Hello and welcome to day 4 at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Today, it's the big one, the flagship competition, the Under-18 Cup. We are wall to wall here on pitch RE2 with Under-18 Cup fixtures. It is going to be a massive, massive day. Up first, at 10 o'clock, just 1 minute's time. You can see them on the pitch now. We've got Harrogate Grammar School against Neath Port Talbot. Harrogate Grammar on the left-hand side of your screens in the red and black hoops. Neath Port Talbot in the black shirts on the right-hand side of your screen. A massive start to the day. Once again, we are in glorious sunshine. We are ready to go here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, the Under-18 Cup. This is what it's all about. Bit of confusion as to who won and lost the toss to kick things off with. I think we've all settled on the fact that Harrogate Grammar are going to kick us off. Harrogate Grammar School, by the way, coached by Tom Ryder, who was in fact at school with me. Not that he will remember that. He was a few years above me. Former England Under-18 international and indeed captain, was once billed as the next Martin Johnson. Went to play for Leicester, Saracens, Glasgow and earned himself some Scotland caps along the way. Nowadays coaching Harrogate Grammar School after a very successful spell as the number 2 at Woodhouse Grove. Clearly a fan of Yorkshire. Neath Port Talbot, though, the Welshman, the first to mount an attack, but the ball goes out into touch, so we'll start with a line out to Harrogate Grammar School. Some really exciting guys on commentary today with us on this Next Gen 15 live stream of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens here on pitch RE2. Will Roberts and Will Stace are going to be joining us as lead commentators through the day, and we'll have guest appearances from any number of people through the day. We'll see who we can grab at any given moment. Bit of a scratchy start. Now, we saw this yesterday here on RE2. Although the sun is outshining, the first couple of games tend to be hindered a bit by the dew on the ground. Very, very wet and slippy early on in the game, of course, although the temperatures are soaring up towards 20 degrees. During the day, at night, it's plummeting, getting that heavy dew on the ground, but as it dries out, so does the Sevens begin to electrify, although Neath Port Talbot are beginning to electrify as we speak, getting themselves up towards halfway, but Harrogate Grammar get the turnover. Superb work from them. Turned back by Neath Port Talbot, though, but this Harrogate Grammar defence is pushing up firmly. Harrogate Grammar School, by the way, have been absolutely fantastic all year. Really, really good play from them through the 15s and the 7s season, and they've been super with us on social media, giving us so much interaction. The boys have been absolutely awesome, billing themselves as one of the top state sides around, and I tell you what, they're not far wrong on that count. And very helpfully, we've got a Harrogate Grammar School team sheet, so I'm just going to run you through a few of the lads' names. They're going to be on this pitch 3 times, in fact, over the course of today, so you'll get to know them well. But in number 22, we've got Isaac Light. Number 9, Tommy Carswell. Number 12, Sam Dunmore. Number 7, Finn Long. Number 2, Matthew Leatham. 10, Barney Horbury. 8, Sam Parsons-Basterman. 15, Oscar Bork. 5, Finn Mid. 16, Jacob Garrett. 6, Ben Marshall. And 14, Fred Yates, who played really well for Yorkshire in the Under-18 Premiership Academy League. Intense work at the breakdown from Harrogate Grammar, but Neath Port Talbot keep a hold of the ball. Still 0-0 here on pitch RE2. The first game of the day. It's a big one. Throughout the course of the day as well, we'll be encouraging anyone we find on the touchlines to come and have a chat with us. So be prepared for on-the-spot interviews with players, coaches, parents alike. We'll see what we can do. Knock on at the scrum, so we'll pack back down again. Neathport Talbot break off the base of the scrum. It's a race for the line. Number 15 showing great wheels and a great alertness to just peel off the back of that scrum. And away for the opening try of the game. Neathport Talbot lead 5 points to 0. A strong start for the Welshmen. First blood Wales. (5-0) Neathport Talbot. Confirmed to me by the subs on the touchline that he did in fact get that conversion. So Neathport Talbot lead Harrogate Grammar School 7 points to 0. Harrogate looking to bounce back, cutting inside, really strong bit of running there. Think it was Barney Horbury, couldn't quite make out the number. Out here to Yates on the right hand side. Yates takes it to ground. Strong bit of rucking here. Real competition on the deck, but Harrogate Grammar School have the penalty, so they'll move fast. Tommy Castwell now ships it wide through Horbury's hands. Out the back, delicious, and away goes Finn Long. Finn Long in a race to the line, superb strength. Bashing and darting his way towards that try line. Horbury now will come back for a penalty, a bit of confusion, but Harrogate Grammar School have the penalty and a chance to make a move in response to that Neathport Talbot try. Huge hit from Neathport Talbot. Allows them to turn the ball over and they're going to look wide, but Yates steps in brilliantly. Great defensive read from the Harrogate Grammar School outside back. Another penalty though, Neathport Talbot go quick. Cutting back against the grain, but it's well shackled by Long. Really, really aggressive defence this by Harrogate Grammar School. Staying as a line. Staying intense. Now Neath look to move the ball wide. Oh, it's a great bit of chop tackling there from Finn Mid. Neath, though, doing a good job of keeping the ball alive. But Horbury gets his hands on the ball, earns his side the penalty and a chance to have a look. They've got a 3-on-2 here. Can they get it through the hands? Steps back inside, goes Sam Parsons-Basterman. And he's going to level the scores up at 7 points apiece when surely Horbury knocks over the conversion. Really good execution there from Harrogate Grammar School on the 3-on-2. A brilliant response to the Neathport Talbot try. Brings things to 7-5 and shortly to be 7-all. Horbury knocks it over. It is 7-all. Neathport Talbot 7. Harrogate Grammar School 7. There are some cars parked next to me that I tell you what, they have been brave. They are inches from the touchline. Very bold. Away go Neathport Talbot. As I get distracted by cars, off they go. Number 15 breaking away, passes back inside to the number 11 and he's across the line. Neathport Talbot go back in front. Superb. Just to give you an idea of how this cup competition works, by the way, the top team in each group will go through to the cup quarterfinals. They're quarterfinal pools, by the way, plus the 2 best runners-up. The next 8 runners-up go through to the plate quarterfinal pools. So it's a tough gig, this, for all the teams. 51 teams in the draw in all. 33 of them, by the way, will be appearing on this pitch today, RE2. A big day of action here in the Under-18 Cup on RE2. And you can follow it all on Next Gen 15 on our YouTube, website, Twitter and Instagram. Please do join the conversation, not least with your thoughts. And if anyone wants to come along and join us, by the way, for a bit of co-commentary, by all means do. We're here on RE2 all day long. It's an open invite. But as they say on Big Brother, please do not swear. Tight game so far. Neath Port Talbot with the lead. And they kick off. Playing from left to right. Harrogate Grammar School receiving, playing from right to left. And it's the number 2, Matthew Leatham, taking the ball into contact, but superbly met by Neath Port Talbot, earning the penalty at the breakdown. Fantastic play from them. Neath working hard. Fantastic play from Neath Port Talbot. Breaking through now, goes there number 14. Can he get the offload away? Yes, he can. Neath Port Talbot score their 3rd try, and it's an electric start to the second half from the Welshman. I feel like I should have learnt a bit of Welsh before this one. I'll see if I can get some tips from some of the coaching staff. Harrogate Grammar School, by the way, back on RE2 at 11:20 and 3:20. So we're going to see plenty of them today. Neath Port Talbot in the lead at the moment. 3 tries they've scored. Harrogate darting through the middle. Solid defence this from Neath. Harrogate with a lot of work to do. 3 tries to 1 down. They need those scores. Harrogate probing along. Fred Yates darting inside, cuts back, going around the outside. It's a race for the try line, and Yates is going to win it. The Yorkshire Academy man strides away. Harrogate's 2nd try. They close the gap down on Neath Port Talbot. And from a tricky looking position, they are right back in it. And alongside me are two of the lads that are going to be joining us for commentary later on. I'm just going to introduce them to you. First of all, we've got Will Roberts. Will, you're up next. You looking forward to it?
Yeah, very much so, Angus. It's a lovely day here at Rosslyn Park, and excited to watch some fantastic under-18 sevens.
And Will Stace alongside me. You're here with us in Joe's lads. You're going to be doing some commentary for us. You looking forward to it?
Very much so. It's my first time actually here at Rosslyn Park. I watched a lot on the stream, but the atmosphere is brilliant, and I cannot wait for today. It's going to be good.
Yeah, it certainly is a tremendous atmosphere. And I'll tell you what, having the sun beating down upon us makes a hell of a difference. As Harrogate Grammar School collect the spilled ball. Can they go and level things up? Yes, they can. From 3 tries to 1 down, it's bang, bang. And back level they are. Matthew Leatham, the scorer. Superb comeback from Harrogate Grammar School. A precarious position they were in. But they have brought it back, and that is what can happen in the game of sevens. It all turns around that fast. As yet another car comes in to come and park around. There's some very brave parking going on, I have to tell you. Some people not worried at all about a ball, or indeed a person, falling into the windshield. Neath Port Talbot, surge around the outside, the number 15. Great wheels. The chase is over. Neath Port Talbot underneath the sticks. Back in front. Crucial score. As we've said, only the team that finishes top in their group is guaranteed to go through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. The 2 best runners-up will go with them. and the next 8 will go to the plate quarterfinals. It is a brutally tough competition, this under-18 cup. Neath, hang it high, claimed by Leatham. Oh, a delicious offload out the back, but intercepted. Neath Port Talbot. Surely that try for the victory. Oh, it's heartbreak. Heartbreak for Harrogate Grammar School. The delicious offload, they look to spread it wide. But Neath Port Talbot gobble up the intercept, and away they go. Neath, real momentum behind them again. Once more it's Leatham that collects the kickoff. This time no offload, he takes it into contact, and a huge contact it was too. Penalty Harrogate, they go fast. Looking to get it through the hands, it's now or never for them. Neath offside will come back for the penalty. Harrogate know they've got to go fast. Horbury goes. Looks for space, they're going to go left. The big pass out wide, and the big man, Parsons Basterman, he scored that early try. Earns the penalty. Garrett goes quick, through the hands, Horbury, big fend, but a huge hit on him. Turnover opportunity. Horbury just about manages to get that one back. The defence is big from Neath. Harrogate though working, keeping possession alive. The big number 8, Parsons Basterman, is away for his second try of the game. He needs to get under the sticks. He gets close to them. Is there time? Is there time? Ball over. We will have time for a restart. This game in the balance. Harrogate Grammar School need another score.
Come on, big defence, Steve.
This game, after 3 or 4 minutes of 0-0 at the start, absolutely exploded into life, and we are set for an absolute grandstand of a finish. Harrogate Grammar School need another score. The ball goes straight out. We'll come back for a free kick. Neath Port Talbot, how important could that be? Last play of the game. Neath are surely going to find a way to get this ball off the pitch as fast as they can. Instead, they look to play. Spilled in contact, will have a scrum. Rumour was that it was last play. However, it looks as though we will play from the scrum. I should stop believing rumours that I hear on the touchline. They only ever serve me badly. Which does remind me, I owe the under-15 girls from Kings of Wessex School a huge apology. I called them as the girls' plate champions. In fact, they just won a semi-final. Oh, we've just, at the crucial moment, received a Newport High School team sheet. For 13 minutes, we've been calling them by their numbers, but now we have the opportunity to call them by their names. But it's the Harrogate Grammar School names that could be the ones we're talking about as Tommy Carswell goes scorching underneath the posts. Could that be? Could that be the result? It's all going to come down to which team jumps and shouts and celebrates on the final whistle. I'm afraid to tell you because I have no idea of the score. Horbury lands the conversion. Harrogate Grammar School have managed to nick that one at the end. What a finish. What a climax to this game. What a way to start the action here on RE2 in the Under-18 Cup at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Harrogate Grammar School with the win. They're going to be appearing 2 more times on this pitch, and I'll tell you what, if we keep getting thrillers like that from them, that is going to be absolutely fantastic. Up next here on pitch RE2, it's Bedford School against Newport High School. Will Roberts is going to be talking you through that one. If he shows any bias, give him plenty of stick.
Oh, I love that. No rest for the wicked.
Exactly.
You hold that one. I can have there. Yeah. I'm now conscious that I'm going to mess up my own school's names.
Who's playing now? Thank you.
Welcome back to the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens Tournament. It's Bedford School's first opportunity, as is Newport High's. My name is Will Roberts. I am accompanied today by Will Stace. Will, how are you?
Very good, thank you. Excited for this one. Group D action in the Cup. It's going to be a great day of rugby and starting to kick off now, getting underway.
Here we go then. It is Newport in the black and gold, facing off against Bedford in the red and white. It's Will Brock who makes the first break. Has a lot of gas as Will Brock, and he'll race away. Not too many people with him. Asking for support through Alex Eden. Hands out here, if they can use them. Ormond Ward with a deftly touch. Got to be swept up by Newport. Where will this fall? It's into the hands of Gab's man, who will race under the sticks. An ideal start for Bedford, who work on the counter-attack, and it's the likes of Will Brock and Maximum Ward who can create that sort of space for you.
Brilliant dummy pass from that number 12 from Bedford. Finds the gap, finds the space, runs through and immediately starts that attack. Great work from Bedford to start off this game.
Kieran Gilmore adds the extras. Bedford 7 points to the good. I'll get the restart as well, something which is absolutely pivotal in the game of sevens. Something I know this Bedford side have been working hard on. Being able to get the ball back on the restart can really double down, help you increase your lead on the scoreboard. Gilmore tries to find the try scorer, Gab's man, who taps it back to Oscar Bennett. It's a perfect start for Bedford. Ormond Ward just trying to pick the right pass. Brock picked up by Gab's man, who goes stepping and sliding. Could offload. Tom Godber set away. Good defence on Newport, however. Brock plays conduit. Out to Kieran Gilmore. That horrible goose step of Kieran Gilmore can step you in a phone box. Races around and will touch down under the sticks. Bedford been all over Newport in this first half, Will Stace.
Brilliant step, a little bit of bias there, but you'll see how Newport get back into this game. Bedford started off very well here. Nice little goose step, as you just said. Brilliant start to the game. Bedford in control.
Still very much all to play for, as we saw in that first game. Things can swing any which way at Rosslyn Park. That's the beauty of it. Newport yet to see much ball. Go up once more with the restart. This probably not good enough by Kieran Gilmore. Means the Welshman will be able to get underway through Cannon, through Roberts as well. Space out here for Josh Phillips, 17 years old, usually plays on the wing. Great turnover from Will Brock. Gilmore sets off, uses the chip and chase. Will this bounce kindly? No, it won't. It's picked up by Josh Phillips. Using the man alongside him is Roberts. Maximum Ward comes through the middle. Space for Luca Elliott. Good offload. Not good enough. Forward pass. Newport just not clicking.
Yeah, it's not just working for them. They're getting the ball back, though. They're getting into the game just a little bit. They need to hold off this Bedford pressure as much as they can and try and find a way to get through the game. But this, brilliant start from Bedford. They're looking in control here. Hopefully they can find a bit more and get another score.
First scrum of the day for both sides. Come out Newport's way. Referee said he didn't like the look of that. Can we have it again? As Angus mentioned in our previous game, it is paramount that a team who wants to progress into the Cup quarter-final can win pretty much all their games in the group. The two top runners-up will also get an opportunity to play for that. Oscar Bennett stepping in, out round. Got Eden alongside him. Going back the other way. Gilmore. Godber once again changing direction. Little chip through. See how it falls. Falls to nothing. Bedford becoming their own errors. It's the big man, Anurin Jenkins, rugby league player, who gets us back underway, and Gilmore can't afford to give Kieran Gilmore any space because this is what he can do. Steps back the other way. That is what you get when you play against Kieran Gilmore. How about that, Will Stace?
That is a special try. That is really, really good. Brilliant rugby. Finds a way through, gets a step round, finishes off well and says that's enough.
Kieran Gilmore's day is done for now. It will be Anthony Muffaletto who will join us, the Italian stallion. Maximum Ward will get us back underway with Kieran Gilmore's departure. This one gone slightly further along, and Ali wearing 10. Got a lawnmower behind us. Cutting lots of grass. Oh no, just the golf buggy. Newport trying to use their hands. Tom Cooper wraps them up in the middle of the park. Ball comes spewing out Ali. Could be space out here, and there is. Lovely tackle from Maximum Ward. Not enough, though. Cannon races away. Tries to find the offload back inside. It's Jonassy. Knocked on, though. Could cover defence from Bedford. Denies the opportunity for Newport to get on the score sheet.
Yeah, it just felt that attack was a little bit, rushed, a little bit confused in the attack, but Newport finding a way to get back into the game now, which is good. Great run down by the wing and great offload to get it back in play. But Newport, they need to find a little bit more, try and get themselves back into this game. But it's all Bedford from here.
Just looking to find their mojo. Anthony Muffaletto will feed this. Fresh-faced onto the scene, replacing Kieran Gilmore. He gets wrapped up in the tackle. Oscar Bennett has to dive onto it, but it was knocked on. And that is the half. Bedford gets slightly out of jail as Newport started to creep into the game in the latter end of that first period, but it is Bedford with the magic feat of Kieran Gilmore that has put them 3 tries to the good half-time score here on RE2. Bedford School 21, Newport High 0. One of you want to come on? Back underway, and Gab's man collects the restart. Will Brock as well, playing conduit. Gab's man collects the ball and race away towards the try line. It's a second score for Gab's man, a fourth for Bedford. The ideal start to the second half, Will Stace.
Dominant display from Bedford here, continuing that into the second half. Brilliant.
Conversion just not on the money from Oscar Bennett. And Gab's man says he's seen enough for now. Eldon Craven will join the fray. Oscar Bennett with a small, neat little nudge. Where could this go? It's gone out wide for Newport. Racing away down the touchline. Calls for a big tackle from Oscar Bennett. Not dead though. Natale was trying to pick up off the scraps. Bedford's scramble defence been a real key element to making sure that not only they're scoring a lot of tries, Will, but they're limiting Newport from scoring any.
Yeah, it's just not clicking for Newport at all. Bedford doing well to keep them out. This pressure, they're holding well, and they're finding the tries as well. It's been brilliant.
Alex Eden could race away here. He's got the wheels. Alex Eden goes one-on-one, steps around the outside. The 7 specialist. Alex Eden with pace to spare. Canters in. And it's becoming a whitewash in RE2. The boys in red running riot. Still all about the restarts. Kieran Gilmore is back with us. So we'll be able to put one high into the sky. James Bennett, the lumbering 6'7" frame of Northampton Saints Academy player, tries to get up, but it's just not gone 10 from Kieran Gilmore. Those sort of things and little mistakes may be sort of may not matter in these opening stages, especially with Bedford's scoreline, but when you're looking at quarterfinals, semi-finals, finals, those sort of things really matter.
Oh yeah, those little mistakes here and there, they're big in these competitions. Big tackle there.
Will Brock making himself accustomed to Hassan Army. And Bedford get the penalty. Bennett sets Kieran Gilmore away, who will complete his hat-trick. Motors home. Converts his own kick. Converts his own try, in fact, and I haven't kept count of the score, have you, Will?
I don't think we need to.
No, I think we just know that Bedford are winning this game and winning it well. Oscar Bennett underway. Goes meteoric. Tom Godber tries to keep the ball in. To no avail. Bedford win the line out, and Oscar Bennett will go down the short side. Uses his brother James. Hands out for Tom Godber. Tom Godber goes racing away. It's a one-on-one against Cannon. And Tom Godber reaps the rewards of the great vision from the Bennett brothers. Bedford just running riot at the moment, Will Stace.
Great confidence to go into the rest of the day with. Brilliant performance here from Bedford. Looked strong, confident in everything they've done. Great performance. They'll look forward to the rest of the day. Let's see what they can do.
Not long left in this second fixture of the day, and Bedford School will trundle away with all the trimmings. They'll want more though. Maximum Ward trying to keep the ball in hand. Knock on, scrum down. Muffaletto using Gilmore, steps back inside, goes the other way. Craven, Bennett with his striding gait, heads into the corner. All too easy for Bedford School.
Training match at the moment for Bedford now. This is brilliant for them.
Gilmore gets a testing conversion from out wide. He's had them all under the 6 so far, so be interesting to see if he can nail this one. No, I probably asked a bit too much of him there, considering the work that he's exhibited throughout this game, but it's a plethora of scores from Bedford, who come out of their first game grinning from ear to ear. 7 or 8 tries, we assume. Loads of them contributed by the footwork and skill of the likes of Kieran Gilmore, Gab's man, James Bennett towards the end as well. Newport with a lot of work to do if they want to get a second day here at Rosslyn Park, but Bedford with the advantage. And they prevail against the boys from across the border in the first game for them here on RE2 in Group D. No, I felt a bit, it's sort of like there's nothing happening. Why is everyone at home? Oh, because of all the COVID. This is Eton. Do you want to take lead? Okay. Welcome back. Eton versus St John's Leatherhead. This fixture in RE2. I'm afraid we do not have team sheets for either side here, so it is going to be naming numbers. We can give it our best shot and try and paint a picture. My name is Will Roberts. I'm once again alongside Will Stace for this clash. Well, we just saw a dominant display from Bedford School, and previous to that, a highly interesting counter between Harrogate and the other Welsh team. It's been a great start to the day here on RE2.
You can't stop smiling, can you? Brilliant performance from Bedford early on. A great game on RE2 to start off the day. Let's see what this third game is like.
Eton, at the moment, getting the benefit of the referee's whistle, playing in their famous blue and black quarters. And it's number 13 who creates all the space. All it needs to be done is finished. Who by is the question. It's there in the end for the number 10. Turns out the try was not scored, so we go again. Big hits. Illegal in the ruck. Eton get another bite at the cherry. Trying to use a bit of manipulation to get through. St John's working well at ruck time. Eton have sneaked over. Good patience from Eton in the end, Will.
Good minute and a half of toying with that defence. Great stuff to see from Eton. Good try, finding the way in. Hopefully they continue this and go throughout the game.
Conversion is good. Eton once again with the restart. This time it goes slightly longer. St John's could play with this a little. Stepping, sliding, trying to make some meters. There's space out here if they can use it. Ball just not going to hand, slowing up slightly, and it means that 3-on-2 has been narrowed, and Eton will come away with it from the line out. Big shots in the midfield. It's the last place you want to be caught on a sevens field, is in the middle of the park, because that's what can happen. It's good defence on both sides at the moment.
First time the ball's gone their way for St John's, looking to try and get back into this game. Eton with great pressure, and they have the commitment on the ball, they have the patience. They're looking good when they do have it, but hopefully St John's can find a way to push back and try and get something out of this game.
Eton has smothered it illegally though. Side steps being used effectively. Changing of direction, and there's the strike. Who's going to get with him? Ollie Howe with the tackle. Eton could go on the counter. Still going. Got gas to spares. This number 11 can feed it back into 13. Great cover tackle. Tap of the ankles. Penalty St John's. You see end-to-end stuff with neither side being able to get any points out of it.
This is a great contest. St John's just unlucky there with that knock on, but Eton found a way to get back into this. Brilliant contest.
St John's once again trying to use one-out runners, individual brilliance, getting them up to the halfway line. Big shot from Eton. It's in the midfield. St John's still trying to race away. Pass is not going to hand. Eton trying to get over it as well. Where will this go? St John's breaking tackles. Hands on, 2-on-2. Vantage for a high tackle. St John's still going. This is a long attacking set from them. St John's through the middle. Lovely step, and he's away. St John's in a blink of an eye through their number 21, ducking and diving and getting their way to the try line. Probably a well-deserved score from St John's.
It's been coming. Their pressure has been there. Brilliant tackle there. Finding the way through. Good step. Gets through the back line, then through the fullback. Brilliant piece of rugby there for St John's.
They get the nudge as well. It is an all-square affair on RE2. Seconds left of this first half. There it is. Eton starting stronger, but St John's really creeping into this fixture, and at the moment it's all square at half time.
Welcome back to Richmond Park, Southwest London, Rosslyn Park, National School Sevens. Group F fixture for you, 7-7 for the second half in between St John's Leatherhead and Eton College. St John's kick off and get the game underway. Pick up from Eton, looking to build an attack here. Offload finds their man. Going out wide now. Pushes the defender in. Can he get round the outside? Number 14 goes all the way through. A great finish from Eton's number 14 there. Try scored under the uprights. How good was that?
Yeah, lovely from Eton College. It's exactly how you want to be playing sevens here. Spreading it out wide and then using the gas men on those touch lines to reap the rewards. And Eton very much starting the second half how they started the first, with an instant score.
Should be a question asked over St John's. They had about 5 minutes of good pressure in that first half there. Should they have got something more from that?
Yeah, it's frustrating. I think the half-time whistle definitely came at the worst possible time for St John's, because they really seemed to be building something. They'd managed to ace the kick-off and would have had a line out in Eton College's half as well. So it's just about trying to continue that momentum after the short half-time break.
St John's get the ball after the kick-off. Moving it out wide. Penalty given, taking it quickly. Number 17 moves it inside, trying to look to go out wide. Knock on there. Frustration there for St John's.
Yep, the try scorer of their only try, number 21, just knocking it on at a crucial time when they seem to have momentum going for them. It's those sort of errors that you really need to stamp out in the early games if you want to proceed into the rest of this difficult competition.
Goes out the other way. St John's retain that ball. Good coverage from Eton, blocking them off. Ball taken, but penalty given to St John's. Not 10, says the referee. St John's go again. The hands not quite working for them when they build this attack.
Yeah, it's been sort of a slight comedy of errors in the last minute or so. Eton conceding silly penalties, not going 10, and then St John's, when they have the penalties in front of them, just fumbling the ball. You've got to be able to keep it, and you've got to be able to keep your discipline as well. Two major pillars of good rugby if you want to succeed at Rosslyn Park.
First game of the tournament for these both teams. Stamping out those mistakes, we hope. Eton building well here. Moving inside, they've got numbers on here. And number 14, can he get his second finish of the game? He does. Slight injury for St John's here. Just so we have this moment in time, what have you thought about Rosslyn Park today, Will? We've only been here for a couple of hours, and the atmosphere and it just feels great. It feels really, really good.
Well, it's been about 3 years since we've been able to hold a tournament like Rosslyn Park, and I think it's one that's been dearly missed. It's always circled with a big red pen in any head coach's sort of calendar, so it's really exciting to be back here and being able to sort of show all the rugby talent that it is in and around schools at the moment.
I believe no try was given for Eton earlier on. Score stays at 14-7. That's now 3 knock-ons for St John's. Looks a bit tough for them out there. Hopefully they can get rid of these mistakes and push through into the second half. Scrum here. Eton ball. Right on the edge of the try line. Advantage given for the high tackle. Grubber through, but St John's collect. We'll go back to the penalty. Eton looking for the try line, they find it, number 13. Great score. Surely gives them the win in this Group F fixture. Fantastic work there from Eton. Sun is shining here at Richmond Park for the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Free kick given to St John's. Can they build something here? There might still be some time for them. Tough work in the ruck there. Trying to move it out wide. They have a number on the edge, but they can't find the pass. Been the story of this second half for St John's, and that is it. Eton take their first win of the under-18s competition in Group F. Confidence to come back in that second half after a lot of pressure from St John's in that first. Great fixture, and I hope you've all enjoyed it.
Closely, very close.
Buster down there as well.
Good, but your parents are.
Henley, Hampton. I know
Good, but your parents are.
Yeah,
I was going to say, I thought I saw.
I think. I will. Italian stallion.
Of course, you're wrapping the.
Yeah, he's decent. He's staying up at uni.
Welcome back. This Group I at Rosslyn Park on RE2. Henley versus Hampton, Ethan Knight. Here's Connor Cross, the London Irishman. Hampton in the all black with gold trimmings and Henley wearing the green and white. Connor Cross already getting himself involved, linking up with Captain Knight. Here's the space for Hampton, if they can use it. It's a lovely score. Hampton already through. Henley instantly put on the back foot. Nico Luckman wearing 6, who scored that. Not the first time he's found himself across the whitewash this season. He's Hampton's top try scorer. Found a few at St Joe's as well. Connor Cross's conversion is not good enough. It's a 5-point game. Henley looking for a response. Cross hangs one into the London sky. Try to get tapped back by Simmons Gooding. Didn't work out. Henley with ball in hand. Zach Wicks playing conduit. Henley strolling. Springing into life through Cabot. Cabot again. Playing at a leisurely pace. Here's Kata. Kata trying to break through the middle. Hampton trying to snatch onto it. They do. Cross gets onto it. Here's Ethan Knight. Alfie Simmons Gooding just couldn't get the ball away. Through Hill again. Cross hands out to Seller. And he get the turnover. Joined once again by Will Stacey, and this has been a breathtaking first half. I haven't been able to bring you in so far, Will, but your thoughts on these opening few minutes?
Yeah, very competitive, some of these games. You either have someone smashing a team completely, or like one team running away, or it's been like this, very competitive, this competition. Henley just looking to find a way through.
Playing patient rugby. Henley College. It's once again Cabot who slows things right down to a walking pace. Just playing it from width to width at the moment, still looking to strike. Cabot tries to take him on himself. Trying to find the space. Henley College still going. Offload's good. Cabot. Numbers out here if they can use them. Taking it to the line. Here's Kata. Alfie Simmons Gooding's over the ball. Illegally though. Henley play quickly. Cabot again. Now here's Johnny Sharp. Wicks. Using chance. Up to the 5-metre line. Hampton have got it though, and they could break. Ethan Knight. One-on-one. Ethan Knight. Got to use the hands. Connor Cross. Go wide here, and Luckman could be away. Turns on the afterburners. Gets away, Nico Luckman. Needs men inside him to help. Wasn't held, and the referee gives a penalty to Hampton. Knight and Farrier being utilised. And through the gap. finding holes where there didn't seem to be any. And it's lovely work from Luke McNamara.
Got half our guest, Hugo from Hampton under 14.
Amazing. Cool.
They haven't played yet today.
Okay.
Very excited to watch the first team and a bit of inspiration. Blah, blah, blah.
Connor Cross restarts. Simons Gooding tried to get onto it. Instead, Henley playing once again through Devon Lee. Space out here for Sharp. Cabot. Lee once more. Steps back on the inside, in and out. Good offload out the back door. Cabot. Great hands to Bakare. Curry once more with that little shimmy. So deceitful. Can cause a defence all sorts of problems. Henley close to the try line now. Cabot just trying to press the reset button. You can have another go at it. Wicks. Wicks one-on-one on the outside. Needs to find the offload. Lee tries to go through the middle. Henley have still got it. Cabot strikes. Ball inside. Lee. So close. He's there. Devon Lee. Touches down. Tom Redfern delighted with the patience that Henley College have possessed. And they get the try they probably deserve. Using their phases, slowing the ball down. Capitalising ever so well. Cabot's conversion goes wide. And that is half time. You go, come here. Hi, I'm Will. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Come here. There we go. So, for this half-time talk, I'm joined by Hugo from the under-14s at Hampton. Hugo, you haven't played a game yet so far, but how are you enjoying it at Rosslyn Park?
So far, it's been amazing. I mean, you know, lovely weather for a great game of rugby. Yeah, just can't wait.
And watching the seniors today must give you a bit of inspiration to really crack on.
Yeah, especially that try just before half-time, really. Yeah, just up the boys.
And will we be seeing Hugo in that black and gold shirt in a few years' time?
Hopefully, yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, great to have you with us, Hugo, and all the best for your competition this week.
Thank you.
No worries.
And so as Will Roberts takes a well-earned rest after a mammoth 2.5 game shift in the baking sunshine here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, I'm here to guide you through the second half of Hampton versus Henley College. Hampton with that try right towards the end of the first half. It's an exciting encounter here on RE2. Under 18 cup action. Henley College, part of the Ealing Trailfinders Academy. As you can tell from their green and white hoops. Hampton in the black on the left-hand side of your screens, defending really nicely. Ealing, as they have done all game, dancing, darting, waiting. Now they ship it. Cutting back comes Timmy Bakari. Well shackled though by Hampton. James Morgan with the tackle there on Bakari, who looks as though that one has stung a little bit. Ealing doing their best to keep the ball away from contact though. George Cubbett, rather, I think. Making a great effort. Cubbett back again in possession. So calm in possession. Back to Bakari. Darting inside, looking for a chink in the Hampton defence, but there is none. Now they come back against the grain. Do Henley College, looking out wide, but the ball doesn't get a hand. Hampton survive. Big defensive set from Hampton there. Now they look to go from inside their own half. Hampton streaking away. Off they go. Can they get there? Yes, they do. It's Alfie Sinners Gooding. Great effort. Brilliant from Hampton. A try saver at their own end, followed by a try of their own. Brilliant from Hampton. A few running repairs to be made on a few bodies out there. Little wonder. High hanging kick, it bounces, but Henley College gather. Cubbett moves the ball wide. Now they hit the hammer down. Bursting up towards the halfway line. The Hampton cover is there. But Zach Wicks dancing, darting, weaving. On the floor. Now Cubbett looks to go wide the other way. Henley doing a really good job of stretching the play from side to side. Now Cubbett comes back. Henley College down the left-hand side. Bakari it was that took it in. But Hampton are working oh so hard in defence. Hampton leading, by the way, 19 points to 5. Henley College need the tries. Showing great patience, but so are Hampton in defence. And they earn the penalty. Brilliant work on the floor from Luke McNamara. And now Hampton will look to go. And go they will. It's a straight shootout for pace down the left-hand side. The Henley College defence works its way across, but that is superb strength in the tackle. Oh, Hampton. Unbelievable power after unbelievable patience in defence. Sees Hampton across the line for a 24 points to 5 lead. I will get you the name of the try scorer very shortly once he turns around and shows me his shirt. Go on, turn around. A fantastic, fantastic effort from Hampton. Will Stace is alongside me. Hampton are looking impressive, aren't they?
Yeah, when you're looking at this competition, you always think in the first few games, Who's going to be there tomorrow, going to that final and putting an effort in? Sedbergh earlier looked unreal. Hampton, are they going to be up there? I think they could be.
They're certainly looking very impressive, and I can bring you the name of that try scorer for Hampton now. It's Nico Luckman. Wonder score, and it's 26-5 to Hampton. This is a really strong start. This Henley College side is a very, very strong team indeed, and Hampton are pulling out all the stops against them, and it's all been about the defensive effort. And Will, I think that's what we're seeing from a lot of the good teams, isn't it? It's that defensive solidity is really what makes the difference, and it allows you to break with space once you do get the ball.
Yeah, the retention of this ball from Hampton's been brilliant, and every single team we've seen do well today, they've had that in them. They've had the confidence to get that ball back and move forwards as a team. It's been great work from Hampton, this.
It certainly has been, and the pitches have now dried out. That early morning dew has gone, and we are starting to see rugby that reflects that as Hampton ring the changes, in control of this game now and looking for a fifth try. Shipping it now from left to right. Moving the ball away. Finn Wiseman takes it into contact. Henley don't compete, so Hampton have quick ball to play with. Probing, looking for that space. It's well covered by Henley College, but it's rapid ball again for Hampton. That's been the key here. Quick ball every time they have taken it into contact. Get the offload away nicely, and now they just hit the brakes. Slow things down. Henley respond to it though, but Hampton get the offload. And now, with the chance for the overlap, Wiseman has to cut back inside. It's a really, really good bit of drift work from Hampton, but it's a penalty for Henley College. And as Andy Beattie's alarm goes off, we must be pretty close to the last play of the game. So Hampton will get the win, but can Henley College get another try to finish things off on a high with? Hampton aren't going to let them go easy though, and Hampton have turned it over. Perhaps they want to finish with a flourish. Down the left-hand side they go. Get the offload out the back. Now they've got numbers on the right-hand side. If they can work the overlap well. Crossing across the right-hand side. It's well shackled by Henley College. I think that's going to be it. And it's an opening victory for Hampton. 26 points to 5 against Henley College. That is a superb start to this competition. Will, Hampton on fire early doors.
Controlled, assured, they had everything in that game in that second half to keep it at the level it was. That's a brilliant performance from them, and they'll look to go further in this competition. Great start to the day from them. Henley College, some good moments in that game, so they have some confidence going forwards, but Hampton, they're a one to watch.
They certainly are. And up next, we are going to have Harrogate Grammar back on the pitch for the second time today. They are up against the defending champions, Sedbergh. Sedbergh looked unbelievably good in their first game, as Will has already mentioned. The defending champions, who of course won the North of England Sevens just a couple of weeks ago. An absolutely formidable outfit. Harrogate Grammar School went down to Neathport Talbot College in their opener, so they need a victory if they're to retain hopes of progressing today too. There is no bigger challenge on Rosslyn Park's hallowed turf though than taking on the champion Sedbergh, but Harrogate Grammar School are going to be up for it. We'll be kicking off in that one very shortly. The Brown boys are running out. We're just going to gather our team sheets and we'll be back with you in any second.
These are like the Harlem Globetrotters, aren't they? The Sevens. It's beautiful to watch. Beautiful to watch.
Here we go then. The men in brown, their traditional start, the huddle and the hands in the air. Will, looking forward to this one.
How many tries?
Oh, I tell you what, we could be in for a hatful, because Harrogate Grammar as well. They didn't win their last one, but they look really exciting. So I think we could be seeing a really open, exciting game of rugby here. This Brown unit though, they are quite something. Let me tell you. Here we go then. Kickoff. Harrogate Grammar hoist it high and claim the kickoff. They need a big start. Just spilled though off the kickoff. Unfortunate there for Harrogate Grammar School. Fred Yates could be a key man for them, but Sedbergh get away early on. It's Will Rouet darting down the outside. He plays fly half for them, but he's running like a winger, and Rouet is going to start things off for Sedbergh in absolutely fantastic fashion. A solo try from the turnover. Will Rouet. What a start.
That is ridiculous. The pinnacle of schoolboy rugby here. The Sevens, everyone knows about Sedbergh, the men in brown, and they've started off well here in their second game. Confidence with that try, and they'll keep going forwards. More pressure, 7 points on the board. Good stuff.
An absolutely fantastic effort, and Rouet converts his own try. Great start from the defending champions. Of course, defending champions from back in 2019, so it's a bit of a false economy calling them that, I suppose, but they are without a shadow of a doubt one of the ultimate favourites for this competition, if not the favourites, and they are off to a flyer. One win and a try up in their second game of the day, and what a kickoff routine that is. They get it back straight away, look to ship it wide. Through the hands they go, big looping pass out to the wide man. Rouet now, ball in hand, gets his feet going, working it around the outside, and off they go, the number 12, surging down the right-hand touchline. Harrogate Grammar School trying with all their might to catch up. But this clinical Sedbergh team, 2 possessions, 2 tries. An absolutely fantastic start. The kickoff routine, Will, was what did that for me. Try, kickoff receipt, get the ball back, off you go. If you don't let the other side have the ball, they can't cause you problems.
Sedbergh, we'll keep talking about them throughout the next couple of days, and they're showing exactly why we talk about them. 2 tries early on. Let's see what they can do.
Well, we saw Braemar Murray climb high for that first kickoff. This time they go a bit more straight, and Harrogate Grammar School do well to retain possession. Barney Horbury looking to see if he can make a difference. Now Yates. Yates is going to be crucial, as I said earlier on. Yates is the big gas man for Harrogate Grammar School. What can they do? This is the first time they've really had the ball, and they're looking exciting, but it's tough Sedbergh defence. But Yates gets it on the outside. How's his pace? His pace is good. Oh, wonderful cover from Murray. Sedbergh broken, or bent rather, but not broken. And look at that on the counter from inside their own 22. They looked threatened, but as I said, bent but unbroken, and the change in possession sees them go the length of the field for a 3rd try of the game. And Will, Harrogate Grammar School are going to think we did nothing wrong there.
They certainly haven't. They've done everything right that they can do. When you're facing this team, you can't expect much at all. But they've done what they need to do. That bit of attack there was good pace down the wing. Tried to find that offload inside, but just couldn't get it right. Not clicking for them, but Sedbergh, that's how they are. They'll get that ball back and they will score.
3 tries, and we're probably only halfway through the first half. Here on RE2, Sedbergh are looking on fire. Here we go, the high hanging kick. What can Murray do with it? Gets a hand on. But Harrogate managed to claim possession. Through the hands they go then. Horbury moves it wide. Down the left-hand side they go. Ball retained by Harrogate Grammar School. They looked threatening with the ball in hand. Just at the crucial last moment, Sedbergh with the turnover. How about that for a bit of just cosy skills from Horbury? Now Yates looking for space. Cuts back in. Sedbergh, though, up in that umbrella formation, closing the space off. So he gives it to Horbury, who makes a bit of space of his own, creating some impressive speed. But then Sedbergh turn the ball over. Every possession has yielded points for Sedbergh so far. Will this one? Well, it may well do. Around on the arcing run they go. And they are going to coast home for a 4th try. 4 possessions, 4 tries. Outstanding.
You know, this is what they do. And we'll keep talking about it. We'll keep saying it. but it's insane. The level of rugby they perform at every single year at this competition, ridiculous. And it will keep going on.
It certainly will. It is absolutely outstanding here on pitch RE2 from Sedbergh. I saw their head coach Simon Mulholland yesterday carrying the big trophy back to the control tent. How long will it be out of his possession for? Perhaps at this rate, no more than a couple of days. Harrogate Grammar School, though, they reclaim the kickoff. And it's knocked on, but we'll come back for a penalty. And I've got to stress, Harrogate Grammar School have done little wrong in this game so far. They've looked threatening with the ball in hand, but when they've made ground, that last pass or last tackle has been so effectively closed down by Sedbergh, who have then just been ruthless on the turnover. And they've got another here. A little fumble from Harrogate Grammar School gives us a Sedbergh scrum and an attacking platform from which they could well look for yet more tries. Glorious day here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, and already some huge performances out there. The place is abuzz. 3 competitions going on today, under 18s, under 14s, and the conclusion of the Colts competition. Is probably the busiest day of the week, Thursday at Rosslyn Park. Absolutely littered with bodies around the playing fields. As you can see, if you look out into the distance in your cameras, just a sea of people in the background. It's absolutely fantastic. And this is what Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens is all about. It's what schoolboy rugby is all about. And what a difference the sunshine makes. Harrogate Grammar School probing, looking for a first score of this game. But again, it's turned over by Sedbergh. And again, they break free. This time they're shackled, but bouncing back to their feet go Sedbergh, looking for the offloads. Oh, this is wonderful, wonderful rugby. Just spilled in the end, but they get the penalty for the high tackle. Harrogate Grammar School slow things down, preventing the quick penalty, and I think the referee just allowing them to do so there. A few tired bodies. Sedbergh looking for another score. Offload off the floor. Just short they are. But across the line they go. Another score for the Cumbrian side. And that's half time. And a chance for us to tell you, actually I think that may have been disallowed. No try as it turns out, but we're going to go for half time. Sedbergh leading strongly. And half time gives me a chance to talk to you about what's coming up over the course of Sunday and Monday, where Sedbergh are going to be part of the focus. We are heading up with our Next Gen 15 live cameras to cover the Sedbergh 10s. A fantastic event. Some of the top schools in the country all gathering up in Sedbergh for a big end of season party and finale. It's going to be a great 2 days of rugby. We've got a huge team going up there. We're going to have the likes of Joe Burns presenting alongside Tim Cocker and JB from the Egg Chasers Rugby podcast. So a real range of personalities coming to bring the presenting tools to you. I, Angus Savage, will be doing bits and pieces for you, trying to keep myself out of the limelight as much as possible, if I'm honest, because we're going to have the likes of Will Roberts and Chris Knight coming up to do a bit of commentary. Will, how are you looking forward to the Sedbergh 10s?
I am absolutely chomping at the bit to get up to Sedbergh. It should be a really exciting affair. Some of the best teams in the country travelling up to what is an absolute fortress up there in the northwest. So I'm really excited to get there and watch a plethora of schoolboy talent really go at it at their final real chance at a big bit of silverware out this season.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely epic. So you will be able to join us on Sunday and Monday on the live stream for the Sedbergh 10s. It's going to be absolutely massive. There's links going out tomorrow for the live stream. There's going to be fixtures released tomorrow as well. We're getting a big preview out there. There's going to be loads and loads of content all about it. So while you're enjoying the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, make sure you've got your Sedbergh 10s hat on as well. Looking forward to that here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, though, live on RE2. We have Sedbergh up against Harrogate Grammar School, and Sedbergh at the moment are running rampant. They have got a win already under the belt, the defending champions, looking for their second of the day, and they are well on the way to that as this second half begins with Harrogate Grammar School in possession. Harrogate looking for a first try of the game. A slight worry for Sedbergh early on. Their England under-18 international Ben Redshaw has gone down with what looks like a bit of an uncomfortable knock. He will be a great loss to them if that proves to be a long-term injury. Hopefully it's just a little knock. We will see as the day unfolds. We'll keep you abreast of that. But as it stands, Harrogate Grammar School are looking for a first try of the game. They've got just short of the line. I thought they'd crossed it. Oh, look at this defence from Sedbergh. 5 tries to the good, but they are still defending as if their lives depend on it. Horbury now looking to get Harrogate Grammar School across the line, and the crucial pass is just spilled. Oh, Will, that intensity in defence is what makes all the difference, isn't it?
Heartbreak there, but that defence is ridiculous. Just even when they're 5 tries up and they've got the confidence in the game, they know they're going to get the win here. They're still defending. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy for them. Ridiculous.
It's so impressive. It's that determination to play with a bit of pride, knowing that bigger challenges are to come through the day, and knowing that in those moments that big defensive shift is going to count. And we saw that twice, hauling the man down short, and then the big challenge to stop the try. And now they're going to look to go from deep, and this is classic Sedbergh Sevens. Although it's spilled, that shape, moving it wide, then cutting inside and then cutting back to the outside, you will see them do that time and time again over the course of the next couple of days. Harrogate Grammar School, can they get themselves across the whitewash? They've played so well. The scoreboard doesn't quite reflect things, but again turned over, and again Sedbergh ruthless, utterly ruthless on the turnover. Away they go, a 6th try. Harrogate Grammar School, for all money, looked as though they were going to be the ones getting the score. But it's that ruthless Sedbergh play on the turnover again, yielding the try. It is utterly relentless. Sedbergh hang it high, doesn't quite go 10, so we'll come back for a Harrogate free kick. A chance for them to push once more. They've played hard, deserve a score in this game. Horbury, he's looked a classy operator in the game and a half we've seen of him so far. And he puts the hammer down, looks to get through the gap, but he's well shackled. But again, turned over by Sedbergh, and this, as we've seen time and time again, is where they're dangerous. Darting, dashing, weaving, looking for space, finding space. Ball just goes to hand, and now it's a straight shootout for pace for the line. Huge gas, and once again on the turnover. Sedbergh get the try. Turnover ball, Sedbergh try. How many times have we said that in the last 12 minutes or so? Relentless. I'm going to sneak a word with one of the Sedbergh subs here who's running the touch. Good start to the day?
Yeah, you know, it's been great. I think we've had a solid start, put plan in place, and just executed well.
It's going pretty well. Looking like 2 from 2. Big day. You've got to get all those wins in because you've got to top the group to get that title defence in. Boys are looking up for it though.
Yeah, you know, we're really keen. I think we've definitely got the depth in the squad and the skill to be able to go all the way, and you know, that's the aim. Always has been the aim.
Good man. I'll let you get back to touch judge duties. Thought I'd steal a moment though. Sedbergh determined to go all the way here. Up next, by the way, just to sort of keep you abreast of what's going on. We've got Will Stace taking over on the mic, and he's going to be running you through Bishop Burton College against Newport High School, which is going to be a brutally physical encounter, I can tell you. Bishop Burton College, one of the ace colleges, part of the Yorkshire setup. They are a fantastic unit. Newport High School from Wales. The Welsh colleges and Welsh schools have been outstanding on the Sevens circuit this year. So Will Stace is going to be guiding you through what is going to be a big encounter. Two very physical teams. Matters on the field at the moment though. Harrogate Grammar School looking for a first try, breaking through the tackle. Can they get the offload away? They do. Horbury, I tell you, he has looked so calm and composed in possession. He really does not deserve to be on the losing side. He's been fantastic, but he has been in the face of just a relentless machine. Harrogate Grammar School looking for that first score. They get it wide. There is a bit of space here. Ben Marshall takes it into contact. Tommy Carswell now, ball in hand, floats the big one to the outside. Little bit of a goosey. Stays in field, does he just? No, taken out into touch. Well, it was a good effort from Harrogate Grammar School. Not long left in this one. Sedbergh running rampant. Little more than a couple of minutes left at most here on RE2 between Sedbergh and Harrogate Grammar School. A few Sedbergh parents on the touchline, looking relaxed in the sunshine. All caps. Clearly a few hairlines similar to mine, I suspect. Sun cream very important on a day like this. Harrogate Grammar School then, put it in. Can they get a score? Horbury dinks it over, trying something different. All about the bounce of the ball here. Oh, it's well tidied by Sedbergh though. And they look to pump it out because I think that's going to be the end of the game. Is it? Perhaps not. It is. The referee just patiently waiting for us. And here comes Lucy Bolton, organiser of the St Joseph's Festival. So she's going to come on the mic for a second. Lucy, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Not bad, thanks. Not bad. Looking forward to St Joe's next year.
What, the festival, the rugby festival? Yes. Yeah, plans have already started. It's nice to be here at Rosslyn Park, see how they do it, get any more ideas, and it's a beautiful day, and yeah, really looking forward to it.
Really looking forward to it. And we've got one of yours, Will Stace, on the mic in a minute, so we're getting very excited. I'm sure he'll be singing the praises of the St Joe's boys.
I know, I suddenly saw Will here, which is great, and then I think St Joe's are about to play in a bit on the on the pitch over there, which is going to be live streamed, so...
And they're over here as well at lunchtime. Will's going to be on that. Big day for St Joe's. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
I'll let you get on your way, Lucy. Good to see you.
Thank you.
And we shall be joining you very shortly. Will Stace will be on the mic to guide you through Newport High School against Bishop Burton College.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. change to the schedule. I'll let Angus Savage introduce this one.
A slight change to the schedule, sorry. We've got on the right-hand side of your screens, in black shirts, Myerscough College from the northwest of England, part of the Sale Sharks Academy. And on the left-hand side of your screens, it is Sherburn from Dorset, who, of course, got all the way to the Schools Cup semi-finals. A bit of a change to the schedule. They've moved from pitch RE3 to pitch RE2, but it is going to be a cracking game. Some absolutely top players on both sides of the field, and we will let Will Stace guide you through.
Taken well. Moving out wide quite quickly here from Sherburn. Penalty given. Taken quickly. Great hand speed here. Great power. Trying to find a way through. Goes out wide. Great defence here. Moving it well here, Sherburn.
Keep pressure on. Don't jam in, Ollie. Don't jam in, Ollie. Yes, Fran.
Gap. Found. And in they go.
Ollie, come on, Tom, move.
High tackle. Given. Time off. Not what you want to see in the early stages. Sun is shining here today. Richmond Park. Beautiful day. I remember 3 years ago, some of the lads in my year were playing on ice, and now we're playing in beautiful sunshine. Holding the ball well here. Goes through and gets the score. Pressure was on, and the numbers must be telling. Try on the score. Sherburn, they had it coming. Recently went to the Schools Cup semis. Had a great season in the 15s. First look at them in the 7 setup. Conversion is good. 7-0. Relentless pressure in the early minutes of this game from Sherburn. Is there something there to build from Myerscough? Ball goes into the air. It's a great kick. It goes aside of Myerscough. Long pass out wide. Uses the man on the outside. Great defence, great pressure. Number 15 offloads it into the number 8. Keeps going. At least 10 metres made in that tackle. 10 tries to find a man, kicks it over the top. Finds the man and goes through the back. Incredible. Down to 6 men and they find a try.
Great start from Myerscough College. Really, really determined stuff. What you'll see across the course of the day is a bit of a difference between the ACER colleges and the schools. The ACER colleges tend to play a much more direct form of 7s, whereas the schools tend to try and play a bit of a more softly approach. And we're seeing that contrast already early on.
The Sale Sharks ace for Myerscough. Across the weekend, you'll see a lot of talent. Future stars of the 7s and the 15s game all come here to the Rosslyn Park National Schools Festival. It's been a great start to the day. Lots of contested fixtures as the ball goes up into the air from Myerscough. Goes back to Sherburn, but goes into the hands of number 11 and finds the try. Great rugby. Great confidence to get back into the game from Myerscough. Early pressure from Sherburn, but not enough as they find a way back into the game. As we go to kick off again. A unique technique to get the ball from the number 19, and he finds a way through. That is special rugby there. Absolutely incredible. Myerscough fans in shock. That is special. How often will that be replayed? That is a TikTok-worthy try from Myerscough.
See, that's the sort of thing I don't take because I don't see it. I thought he'd overstepped it. How we got away with that? I thought he'd like overstepped it, like kick the ball. Was it out?
Just when he fought at the start of this half, the relentless pressure from Sherburn. But Myerscough find a way back into the game, back up to 7 men, but this kick does not go the full way, and the ref will bring it back for a free kick for Sherburn. Will Parry picks up the ball, the Bath player. Great work inside, finds a way through. Can he go the full way? Can't find the offload. Penalty given to Myerscough. Taken quickly. Going wide. Stepping inside, out, inside again. Sherburn find a way back to get the ball, but it goes back into the hands of Myerscough, and the ref calls for a knock-on, and Myerscough put in the scrum. Half-time. Brilliant half from Myerscough. Early pressure, early on from Sherburn. Not enough to keep them in this game, but second half will be coming. Sherburn got a lot to do.
Yeah, what a cracking start that from Myerscough College. They've been really, really impressive. Sherburn, a lot of work to do, but they've got some impressive players to come on if they can. The likes of Will Parry and Ollie Carr-Smith can make a real difference in this game. But Myerscough are just often absolute fly. The physicality is just unbelievable from them, and they're working so hard. Tell you what though, mate, what a glorious day, isn't it? Just nice to be out here, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying a bit of rugby.
March. Does not feel like March at all.
No, it's not too much of a hardship when the weather's like this. Let me tell you. And the stands out here, I don't know if we're just now chatting as if we're just.
We've got Will Roberts here as well.
Casually working.
I'm here as well, yeah.
Basically, I'm telling the lads all about the fact there's a great pick and mix stand. I went and sampled it yesterday.
Really?
It's absolutely fantastic. I'd suggest an ice cream as well from the ice cream van.
Yeah, I'd die for an ice cream.
It's
Got
just
to be
brilliant.
checked out later on.
And for those of a slightly older generation, there's also a bar down the far end that's very useful towards the end of the day, particularly when trying to summarise what's been happening, something to help the words flow from the fingertips. Always very useful. Back here though in the action, we're about to get underway. Will Stace is guiding you through Sherburn against Myerscough College. Myerscough College are leading.
Sherburn looking to get this one underway again. They need something to get back into this fixture. A relentless performance from Myerscough towards the back end of that first half as kick-off. Not gone far enough. Free kick to Mariscoff. Just toying with the defence, trying to find a gap. They have a man on the outside, but it's not needed. Number 4 goes the full way, and the pressure they had in that first half continues into this second. Another wonderful try from Mariscoff, the Sale Sharks ace team. Conversion is good.
Just an update on the 12 o'clock RE2 fixture for Wellington College. Craig Dickinson High School up here for the day. So that match won't go ahead. That's the 12 o'clock fixture on RE3. Wellington College up Craig opposition. Dickinson High School up here. So that match won't go ahead.
Two knock-ons given the put-in to Sherburn. We've watched a few games today now, Will. Who has been your standout besides Sedbergh?
Ooh, that is a difficult question. I do think that Sedbergh have obviously been really impressive, but I think Harrogate have had an unlucky run of games. Obviously, their game against Sedbergh couldn't really show much, but the game beforehand as a try from Max Downing for Sherburn, but I would say that Harrogate are certainly ones to watch. They've been obviously unfortunate that they've got Sedbergh in their group who have just been absolutely running riot, but other than that, they look promising. What about you, Stacey?
I'm here for Hampton. I'm here for Hampton. Their mindset is absolutely brilliant when it comes to festivals like these. You've seen them at the St Joseph's College Festival. They had a brilliant tournament, and they will look to come back to the Rosslyn Park Festival and put in an effort. As the ball is taken well, and Mariscoff will go the full way to put a stamp on what has been a brilliant, brilliant game. Lots to look forward to over the rest of this week. It's been a great 3 days. The ladies' competition, the younger years, the famous, the most popular, the Under-18s Cup, underway, under full swing. Most teams getting into their second game now. You can catch all games live on RE1 and RE2 via England Rugby and Next Gen 15. Kick off again, great kick. Finds the hand of Mariscoff.
Steady, slow it down.
Relentless pressure.
Patience, boys. Patience.
Finding that gap. Both backwards. Brilliant tackle there. High tackle, time off by the ref. That will be another yellow. That's 2 high tackles this game. Now gone in the way of Sherburn. Believe that was a penalty try given.
Yes, Hughes, that's it. Go on, Hughes. Keep going, boys. No, what penalty try? Yeah, it's normal try. Where did you Callum, you're not doing anything wrong. Yes, Freddie.
A strong, complete performance from Mariscoff. but they have left an open door for a couple of times for Sherburn. But this relentless pressure and attack, the control on the ball, as they keep going. Number 9 moves inside, gives it back out wide. Searching, pondering. Penalty given. Is there still time for Sherburn to get back in this? Goes out wide, finds a way through. There's number 5 of Max Dowling. You can hear the reaction of the Myerscough players. Great recovery to get that ball back. Dummies are going into touch and plays the tap and go. Great step, pushes it out wide. Sherburn get the ball, stretching the defence. Not enough in that attack, but they go around the outside trying to find a way around this defence. It's been tough for Sherburn today. Just as Sherburn get that ball, Myerscough always come back. Great defence. We spoke about it earlier, the resilience of a defence to get through, as number 6 for Myerscough goes into the corner and gets another try. The ref checks a watch. That might be it. Questions asked, could Myerscough be in the runnings for the later parts of tomorrow, going further in deep into the Under-18 Cup competition? Great attacking performance with signs of a strong defence. Full time here. Myerscough with a big win. The ref calls it handshakes all round. Sherburn had minutes in that first half where they looked like they were strong. Had a yellow card to the other team, and it looked like they could have put a lot more on the tally. But Myerscough came through. Pressure, control, assured whenever they attacked. A great win for the Sale Sharks ace team.
Welcome back to pitch RE2 here at HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens Tournament. This game, Clifton College versus St John's. St John's get us underway, their second game of the day here on pitch 2. Clifton, the boys from Bristol, already looking to cause a nuisance. Straight through the middle. Sam Worsley getting himself involved. England under-18s fly half was pulling the strings in the game against Wales not so long ago. Penalty Clifton. Going to take things quickly. Going to use Sam Worsley. Cuts back on the inside. And he's away. All too easy for Clifton. They get ahead in the opening minute. Ball hangs high in the London sky. Boot to ball being used effectively so far in this opening few minutes of this fixture. Both teams having a crack at it. Ball just not sticking with the offload from the deck. Referee's seen enough. Scrum down. Will be Clifton ball. Great to see. I'm sure you can notice it in the back of your picture. Like some of the younger year groups coming to watch these senior players. They'll be aspiring to reach this sort of level in a few years' time, but at the moment they're watching their older counterparts doing just that. And it's the likes of Sam Worsley who once again will add his name to the score sheet. Contributing all 12 points so far. England's future number 10. This one just fades wide. Clifton, 2 tries to the good. 1 converted, 1 not. 12 points is the deficit. Slight injury for Clifton, which is the reason for our stoppage. Hoping that's not too serious. Hate to see players bow out of this competition before they can really get started. That is the nature of the beast. That is rugby union. Worsley once again hangs it well, and it will fall straight into St John Fisher's arms, not without some blue and white pressure being exhibited. Armitage through the gap. Could be a 2-on-1 out here if used wisely. The step back inside. Trying to use the boot. Picked up well by Clifton. And they're straight through. Numbers required. Could come out wide here. Knocked on though by Clifton's number 12. St John's slightly getting out of jail. Clifton making an error on the last 2-on-1. Big hits being exhibited. Clifton College trying to go on the counter. Again, trying to use the width. And it's through the middle that Clifton strike. Just about gets the ball down onto some good work rate from St John's number 21 to try and close that down. Sam Worsley again, wearing number 3. Clifton have snatched it. Back into St John Fisher's hands. Still with St John Fisher's just about straightened through the hole, trying to get the pass off. Sam Worsley says, no you won't. Seems to be the only name I'm mentioning at the moment, the Bristolian. St John's look at 6s and 7s. And that is the half.
Yeah, well, you know, last year, I tell you what,
Clifton College will get us back underway at 12:20. It is not one to miss. Brighton College versus Hampton. 2 old dogs in the schools game going at it. Exciting to see that one, but we still have 7 minutes left of this Clifton College versus St John's Leatherhead competition ahead of us, and it's Clifton College who are currently in the driving seat. St John's showing flourishes of skill and brilliance, but let down sometimes by their skill set. But it's Clifton's ill discipline which gives St John's their upper hand. They're going lateral, however, the side in green and white. Once again, passes going astray. That's where the issues lie. It's a one-on-one. Worsley wraps up George in the tackle. Little nudge on. Pressure from Clifton. Needs to be swept up correctly. It's great work from St John's number 2, but it's once again those hash offloads which are costing them dearly. Toby puts the afterburners on. Trying to get away, but once again Sam Worsley just seems to be the rock that holds this Clifton College team together. He plays conduit. Clifton will race away. And it's nail in the coffin stuff. Offside in front of the kicker. One of the first that we've seen. Clifton were being very fortuitous with their decisions.
Cherry, lemon.
St John's will get a go at trying to attack this blue and white wall, which has held strong so far. Just wrapped up in the hit. There's the offload. Out the back. Sneaky stuff. St John's still trying to just get through holes. All backwards? No. Referee said one of those trickled forwards. Be scrum time. Clifton with the put in. Been swept up by St John's. Illegally though, says the referee. Advantage. Clifton College will break if they can find that last pass. Going back the other way. Now there's space. Once again, skill set being the downfall of both these sides at the moment. Those last few passes just not sticking. They need to be absolutely pinpoint. The little goosey out wide, and it's a great handoff to allow for Clifton College to canter home. Not that they need another score. They are very much in control of this fixture. Angus, now that this game seems fairly done and dusted, how excited are you for the prospect of Brighton versus Hampton on this pitch next?
Seriously excited. We saw Hampton earlier with an absolute belter of a performance, but Brighton College, of course, the Surrey Sevens champions, or Edwin Doran Surrey School Senior Sevens champions, as I should say. The first time in their history. Also, they've never won Rosslyn Park. They've hit final after final after final, competed against Cranley in those Cranley golden years. Can Brighton this time get it across the line? It's a tough old group though to get through, and to beat Hampton is going to be oh so tough. We can see them both behind us, huddles forming, looking ready for this one. It's going to be an absolute belter. I can't wait.
Both sides littered with academy prospects, some internationals in there as well. It is not one to miss. You shouldn't maybe potentially go get a quick cuppa, put the kettle on, but then you're going to have to be glued to your screens for the next 14 minutes after this game is concluded. Not long left at all in this fixture. Matter of seconds and Clifton have won it, so we just need to play this one out. It's Sam Worsley once again who has just been playing the right passes, scoring the right tries, kicking the right goals, as you'd expect from an England under-18s fly half. He was the man who has almost single-handedly taken Clifton into this position, and he's left it to the other men to ride it out.
Clifton potential favourites in this for you? Certainly up there.
Absolutely. I do think that they have a real promise of spark, and their accuracy of ball skills has been really impressive, which is something that you need to have here because bodies are only going to get more tired and passes are only going to get more loose.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're absolutely right. Those squads that have got a bit of depth are going to be the ones that go. We've seen it with Sebra already, where they can put out essentially a second seven. That's very much in inverted commas, because they know that they have that depth of quality. It allows them to compete in every single game, no matter who's on the field. It makes such a difference.
And it's all good and well having your rapid steppers and hot feet, but if you don't have someone who can link it all together, someone like Sam Worsley for Clifton, and if you look at this Hampton side, someone like sort of your Connor Cross, or for Bristol, for Brighton, a Charlie Clare, these are the sort of boys that you are absolutely paramount to seven sides.
They certainly are, and do you know who I am so excited about seeing in this Brighton College team is Johnny Smith.
Yes.
I saw watching him at the Surrey Sevens. Bear in mind, he'd been playing for England under 18 like 3 days before. He was on limited minutes. Every single minute that he was on the field, he was dominating everything around him with a rounded skill set that is beyond anything you normally see from a forward. I saw him at one point tackle, turnover, catch the ball, looping pass, stabbed a kick through for his winger to score. How many positions does this guy play?
Exactly. He is the definition of a modernised back rower. And I hope that we do have both team sheets for this one. So look at that. We're spoiling you here on RE2. We can name both sides. There we go. It is Hampton who are in their black with gold trimmings, and Brighton who wear their maroon, dark blue and gold. The infamous colours. As you mentioned, Angus, they've walked these streets before. This is not unfamiliar territory for Brighton, but they're yet to get their hands on the prestigious cup silverware. Ethan Dando gets us underway and already shoves Hampton into the corner. Quite an unorthodox kicking style.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've not seen a kickoff like that so far, but it's a really clever tactic. Just drill it low, put the opposition under immediate pressure by getting it out into touch right on their own try line, force them to go the length of the field. I like it a lot.
Clever from Brighton. There's a gaggle that has formed around RE2, as you'd expect, which is slightly limiting our view of the action. So we're going to try and give you much information as possible. Breaking away are Hampton. Ethan Knight playing in the middle. Former Quins, or current Quins academy player, has been moved around by his academy side. Been playing at centre, wing, fullback, can play anywhere. Nico Luckman as well, Hampton's top try scorer this season. So many good options. Connor Cross, London Irish fly half and centre. Now they look to set away through Hill. Offload awaiting. Brighton have got the turnover though. Toby Vander. They set away. Dando shows, goes. Has he got the gas? Great cover tackle from Hill. Charlie Clare uses the boot. Falls to Connor Cross. Now Connor Cross is breaking away. Race on against Charlie Clare. Connor Cross holding up play, waiting for his mates to join him. Ethan Knight through the middle. Ethan Knight puts on the finishing touch now. Angus, those last 60 seconds is pretty much the pinnacle of Rosslyn Park National Sevens.
That was absolutely brilliant. First, the initial break, but then Charlie Clare's defence was outstanding, not committing to a tackle, just buying time, slowly, he's holding the attack up to allow his team to regroup. But then Ethan Knight on that break, what can you do about that? That's just exploiting space, knowing that you've got the gas and the footwork to be able to make that break. Fantastic. That is classic Sevens.
Textbook, write it down, stick it in your notebook for later. That is the standard that Hampton are setting. Can Brighton match it? Haven't seen too much of the ball so far. They'll be wanting to regather this kickoff from Ethan Knight. They go high into the sky and it falls for Toby Vander. Dando back into Galbraith Gibbons, wearing that Brighton 10 shirt. We all know who previously wore that number in Brighton colours. Knock on from Brighton though. And we mentioned just before this game got underway, Angus, that those skill sets are just absolutely paramount if you want to be able to really succeed at this competition.
Absolutely. I mean, the key is that ability to keep, when you have the ball, to keep the ball alive, keep it moving, avoid contact, and those close contact skills of being able to get the offload away, being able to lift it off the floor. Anything you can do to avoid an actual breakdown and a settled defence is absolutely key, and skill set is the key to that.
Nico Luckman with real estate ahead of him. Still going is Nico Luckman, driving those legs. Gained the penalty. It's been all Hampton so far. Wasting no time. Ethan Knight, the try scorer. Out to Morgan, and Wiseman is with him. Offload come to nothing. Brighton's defence holding strong, and once again it's the name of Johnny Smith which is being praised by his fellow teammates.
Certainly is. That was top work in defence, but Brighton having to work so hard in defence because Hampton have started this game on an absolute flyer. They're dominating possession, playing a really calm, composed game. The question is, can Brighton keep that defensive effort up? We know they've got the skill set, if they can, when they do get the ball, to be able to go the length. It's all about being able to soak up that pressure.
Charlie Clare puts the ball on the plate for Galbraith Gibbons. Brighton looking to set off on the far hand side. Ball back for Dando. Ethan Dando looking for support, but he doesn't need it. Great score from Ethan Dando. Was the PGS Sevens player of the tournament. A key cog in this Brighton wheel.
That was really composed from Dando, wasn't it? You could see him looking for the pass inside. He wanted to give it because he wanted his team to go under the sticks, but he realised in the context of the game, points on the board was the most important thing, and throwing that extra pass introduced an element of risk, kept it in hand, got himself across the try line. And by the way, his take on that offload off the deck was a hell of a take because it was fired at him. And he's taken it up and charged home, and they've got the touchline conversion to boot. Fair play, Brighton. That is exactly what we were talking about. When they get the ball, can they exploit it? Job done.
Ethan Dando with dexterity and more. Dando just waiting for the ball to be back in his hands. These sidelines have filled up. Everyone coming to watch two old heads in the schoolboy scene go at it. Ethan Dando's kick this time not on the money. Our vision somewhat impaired by the sheer amount of fans that have come to watch, so apologies if we get something slightly wrong. We can see the big figure of Wiseman, difficult to miss. Large frame wearing 10. Connor Cross plays 9. Moving it out wide. Out to Luckman. High tackle. Hampton creeping towards the 22. Looking to distribute. Cross. Still Connor Cross, does well. Ethan Knight goes back the other way. Lovely little goose step. Cross once again with those lovely hands, and it could be on out wide. Nico Luckman skates in. Lovely rugby from Hampton.
Those hands from Connor Cross under all sorts of pressure, and that's exactly what we were talking about in a Brighton context. It's skills under pressure and execution. He took that absolutely on the line, gave it as he was about to get hammered, knew he would get hammered, but got the ball away and crucially got it in front of the man, allowing him to come onto it. Try scored. Hampton are playing seriously well. I thought Brighton might have the edge in this one, but as things stand, Hampton are playing absolutely incredible sevens.
It is still very much all to play for. It is Hampton with the 2 scores, but a converted effort from Ethan Dando in this first half has made this a very interesting contest. It's very much living up to the hype. Still 7 minutes left to play. Half-time score I've just got confirmed from the sideline is 12-7. That's in Hampton's favour. 12-7 Hampton.
Or 10-7, probably 12-7. It's up for debate, but we're pretty sure it's 12-7. It's been a cracking game though, hasn't it? These two are giving us a bit of a show.
Very much so. Two teams that have been pitted against each other in the group stage, but you wouldn't be surprised to see this in a semi-final or even a final context. That's the sort of calibre that we're watching on show at the moment. But we've been treated to it on a Thursday. Lucky us.
Absolutely stunning day. Blue skies, not a cloud in sight, sun beating down upon us. Sweated through a t-shirt already. It's not good. Not good for the look, but you know, the rugby has been absolutely outstanding. David Mobb-Smith, by the way, the Hampton assistant coach, wearing a grey t-shirt, a very brave man in these conditions. My hat goes off to him. Rest of the Hampton coaching staff very sensibly in black.
Got to be sensible with your attire these days. Ethan Knight playing against current teammates. We already saw a little exchange he had with Charlie Clare at scrum time. These boys know each other inside out. They know all those little nuances that they all possess and can read each other like a book, and that is what has made this contest ever so tight, Angus.
It really does, and it adds that extra bit of spice, doesn't it? When players know each other, they're club mates, but on the battlefield today, they are absolutely going for it against each other. But I tell you what a move this is.
Ethan Dando once again linking up well with Keelan Farrell. Brighton still with ball in hand. Here's Loveridge. Back the other way. Vander. Dando once more. Heavy tackle from Nico Luckman. Farrell. Still going. Offload is good. Toby Vander. The lower six boys linking up. And it comes down to Ethan Dando's kick. At the moment, we're all square. Once again, it's just keeping the ball alive that allows you to get into those opportunities.
Exactly, keeping the ball alive, but also Brighton, I was watching in the background. I wasn't actually necessarily following the play so much because I was watching what was going on the other side of the field as Dando nails his kick to level things up. And Brighton, as soon as they got past the gain line and started making ground, the players on the right-hand side, 4 players, dropped as deep as you can see and as wide as you can go. And it's that sort of thing, those little details that stretch the defence on the other side because they can't honeypot towards the ball. They have to stay wide. It creates space. It means you've got one-on-ones rather than facing 2 or 3 defenders at a time. It's those little details that separate the likes of Brighton and Hampton from some of the other teams in this competition. It's really, really good sevens play.
The quality of kick as well from Ethan Dando, following it up with an excellent restart. That is a skill that cannot be taught.
Well, I was having a chat with the Norwich coach, former head of rugby at Denstone College, Jack Moran, at the start of today, and he was talking about that link between the man taking the kick-off and the kick-off receiver as being arguably the most important aspect in sevens at the moment.
It has certainly played a key part in pretty much all the games that we've seen so far. Those who can regather their own restarts, reaping rewards. Charlie Clare goes for the chip and chase, one of his signature moves. Well collected in the end by Simmons Gooding. Hampton just slowing down play to a stroll. Cross. They've got the numbers here if they can use them. Ethan Knight stepping in, out and round and past Vander. Good hands from Acasella. Cross again on the money. Spreading it from width to width. And then that cut back inside. That's how they're making meters, isn't it?
Yeah, really impressive. It's that switchback on the outside, allows them to make some good ground. And now the penalty just allows them the chance to set up and see where the spaces are.
Trying to manoeuvre through the midfield using manipulations. Intercept attempt failed. Hampton still have ball in hand, and this time they have an advantage to work with. Straight through the gap. Here's Cam Hill. Cam Hill goes racing away. Gets it down. Cam Hill makes this game all the more interesting. A conversion here. That's wide. I'm going to have to get my calculator out. So, 1 converted try, 2 non-converted tries, that's 17. Brighton have scored 2 tries, and that's 14. So 17-14 I've got in my head. I was never good at maths though, so that might be wrong. We'll double check, and it's all about who celebrates at the final whistle. But I think at the moment it's Hampton with the latest score from Hill who puts them in front. And once again, Hampton doing well from the restart.
Hampton coaching staff here giving each other stick for the sheer number of them that are on the touchline. I think the under-14s coaches are trying to get some tips off Andy Beattie and David Mobb-Smith. They're absolute gaggle of coaches on the touchline here.
Connor Cross playing the ball out to Nico Luckman. Luckman looking for the offload, linking up with Cross, 5 and 6, working in tandem. Here's the space if they can use it. Out wide through a cellar. Still going. Illegally though. The Hampton under-14s are looking with eagle eyes, trying to suss out any sort of tips and tricks that they can get from their senior boys, and this is what Rosslyn Park's really all about, isn't it, Angus?
Yeah, it absolutely is. It's so cool to see the younger lads feeding off what the older boys are doing. I remember a few years back, Sedbergh Prep being watched by the Sedbergh under-18 team, who then went on to win the title. It was one of the coolest things you've seen. There was just, you could see them feeding off that and being inspired in the moment.
Brighton make it up to halfway. Loveridge and Vander. Charlie Clow with a zipper of a ball out to Loveridge again. Deceiving. Zach Coxon. Tree trunks for thighs. Hands on the floor from Hampton. Dando trying to break, puts the kick through. Keelan Farrell has got gas to spare. Ethan Knight seals the deal, and it's Hampton with an infamous win against Brighton. 15 points to 14. That game certainly lived up to the hype.
Oh, more than lived up to the hype. That was absolutely outstanding. That is one of the highest levels of sevens that we have seen all week so far. Brighton will be absolutely gutted. They are going to have to work oh so hard to get through to the cup knockouts now, but there are plenty of opportunities left. But really, what we've got to do is talk about Hampton there. That was absolutely brilliant. They were probably the slight underdogs in that game, but they came out with belief and with an absolute accuracy of play that just made so much difference. They were an absolute joy to watch. Really impressive. That's twice we've seen them on this RE2 live stream, and twice they have been so impressive. Could we go so far as to say potential dark horses? I think we possibly could, because with two performances like that, especially beating Brighton College, the Surrey Sevens champions, how can they be anything but?
Hampton and Brighton say, there's the standard. Everyone else go raise it. Hampton creep ahead, 15 points to 14 in an absolute Rosslyn Park classic. More to come very, very soon.
You're 40 minutes to get back. 30 minutes to get back.
So you join us again here on pitch RE2 at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. We've just been treated to an absolute classic between Hampton and Brighton College, and I tell you what, we've got another absolute beast of a game coming up on the left hand side of your screen. Oaklands College in their navy blue and royal blue shirts up against Kirkham Grammar School in the white and navy blue shirts in possession. Now on the right hand side of your screen, these are two fantastic sides. On the left hand side, Oaklands College, the ace side for Saracens. And we've just received a team sheet for them, which is absolutely fantastic news. Thank you very much to Mr. Mark Lowe. Oaklands College then, the Saracens ace college, and on the right hand side of your screens, Kirkham Grammar School, who are one of the top schools on the circuit, unbeaten in the 15-a-side game. Unbeaten all the way up until the Schools Cup final, which they narrowly lost to Trinity. But also along the way, despite having those Schools Cup commitments, they have had a fantastic 7 season as well and are rightly considered among the favourites for this Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens title. So we are about to be treated, or we are in the process of being treated, to a seriously, seriously big game of rugby. Some absolutely fantastic players on show. Very pleased to have the Oaklands College team sheet on us. And some lovely little details on some of them. Kirkham Grammar School in possession though, cutting back against the grain. So many of these players linked to the Sale Sharks Academy from Kirkham Grammar School. Kirkham Grammar switching it back. There's a real buzz of electricity about the way they're playing. Everything is frenzied and fast. Great to see some of the Colleague Sergar coaching staff walking along beside us. Victorious Hampton side just coming past. What a victory that was against Brighton College. Here though, it's Oaklands College against Kirkham Grammar School, 0-0 as it stands. Oaklands, where the likes of Nathan Earl, Nick Tompkins finish their rugby, or their school rugby rather, very much still playing rugby. Kirkham Grammar School on the attach, a blind loop, the old Johnny Sexton, but the last pass doesn't quite go to hand, so they'll have to regroup, regather, take it into contact. Massive depth on this Kirkham Grammar School attack. Double switch, but the ball doesn't go to hand. It's gone backwards though, so they keep possession. Out the back door goes the ball. Fantastic defence from Oaklands College. Now, you'll notice 2 of the Oaklands College players have got blank shirts, but the handy thing is we know who they are, Josh Caldwell and James Hayes. We don't know which of them it is, but we know that it's one of them. Actually, we do. One of them is 5'6", so there you go. Oaklands on the charge, in the hands of Beattie, the fly half. Now they stab it through. A foot race for the line. That's the 5'6" one. It's James Hayes charging towards the line, but no, the ball just beats him to touch. Now, how about this for a description of James Hayes as well? Winger, but I sometimes play hooker. That is quite something. Kirkham going direct off the set piece. Now they look to spread it wide. This is a real feature of Kirkham's game, the old switchback, but they're under real pressure. Oaklands are up so aggressively in defence, forcing Kirkham Grammar School to kick it through. And Oaklands will now have a chance to attack. No, they won't. I think we're going to come back for a tackle off the ball, I think. We'll get a penalty where the ball landed. Although with a grubber kick, where does the ball land? That's a tricky one to answer. Answers on a postcard, please. Kirkham Grammar School opt for territory. Pump it downfield. Oakland's coaching staff very keen for communication to be a part of the proceedings today. Little wonder. Crucial aspect of sevens, well, of all rugby, is communication. Talking to the man inside and out of you. Kirkham win the set piece, but once again, Oakland's are up so fast in defence. Really cutting that space out. There's that Kirkham switchback. That's the play they like to do. Get it wide and then cut back in. The classic sevens move. And now they find a little bit of space. Can they get the offload away? No. Oakland's once again with that aggressive defence, managing to make the ball spill loose. I thought they might have advantage. Huge clear out. Josh Caldwell gets his side the penalty. A massive, massive clear out from Caldwell, whose niche fact is that the biggest sea animal is a blue whale. I don't know if he's trying to say that he's like a blue whale. I don't know what, but that was good defence from Josh Caldwell. Niche. Very, very niche. That's what we like, though. Keep your team sheets interesting, I say. Beatty, the number 10, by the way, thinks he looks like a surfer. I'm yet to see evidence of that, but he does look good on a rugby field. I'll give him that. Kirkham. Move it wide. Out to the right-hand side. Brilliant fend from the number 5 for Kirkham Grammar School. Shackled in defence, though, but the support is there. Good and early. Electric break from Kirkham, but Oakland's College do so well to get back in defence. Kirkham Grammar School have brought on possibly the biggest player we've seen all week. Number 4 here on the near side. I think our cameras can pick him up. Absolute giant of a man. Kirkham bursts through the middle. Number 1's away. Kirkham Grammar School are going to get the opening try of the game from absolutely nowhere. Just a stolen ball off the back of the line out, and Kirkham go underneath the sticks. They open the scoring in this crucial game. Struggling to get out of their half throughout this first half, but Kirkham Grammar School end the half with the only try of the half for a 7-0 lead in this Group C, a 5-0 lead rather, in this Group C encounter here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Half time, Kirkham Grammar School 5, Oakland's College 0. So we begin the second half. Kirkham Grammar School leading 5 points to 0 against Oakland's College, but it's going to be Oakland's College in early possession because the kick's not gone 10, but it's actually brilliantly taken by Oakland's College. Looked like Ben Alexander getting underneath that. Now it spreads wide to the number 8, Freddie Chapman, part of the Saracens Academy, and an England under-18 cap as well. Chapman proving impossible to bring down. Now it's in the hand of Kai Phillips, his family standing alongside me. Looking to receive it back again. Can he pick up the offload? No, not quite. Kirkham Grammar School turn it over. They have a chance to counter. Taken into contact. Penalty. Oaklands College. Superb work on the floor from Oscar Wilson. Phillips on the ball, works it back inside. Now Oakland's look to have numbers. They get it to Chapman, well controlled with a foot from Chapman. Spreading it from left to right. It's a very physical, confrontational style of sevens this from Oakham. Now Phillips, can he get his dancing feet in? Completed top boy in a day, I'm told. I don't know what top boy is, if I'm honest. Probably too old for that. But it's turned over by Kirkham Grammar School, and they have a penalty as Cranley walk along behind me, gearing up for their next game. A rich history in this competition do Cranley have. Got Kai Phillips' little brother here. What's it like seeing your big brother up on the up on the pitch and on the live stream?
I think it feels very great to be where Kai is, especially at a young age, because he's 16.
He's only 16?
Yeah, playing with people like 2 years, 3 years older than him. So yeah.
Mates, you fancy having a go soon?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see you out here in a few years.
Yeah.
Nice, can't wait. Kirkham Grammar School on the attack here. 5-0 lead they've got. They've spilled it. It's going to be a scrum down. Oakland's College ball. And off comes James Hayes, the man in the blank shirt. Strong effort from him so far. But it's Kirkham Grammar School who have the lead, 5 points to 0. Oakland's College with work to do. Kirkham Grammar School, their defence has been so impressive, Kirkham Grammar School. Really organised, all connected, playing in little groups of 3 together. Phillips moves it wide. This is that Kirkham Grammar School group of 3 though that we've been talking about. Swarming in on the ball, but the rest of the defence staying wide. Oakland's chipped the ball through though, race to the line. Ball sits up high though. Oakland's in possession, it's scrappy ball though, so we'll go back for a scrum. Kirkham Grammar School with the put in. They earn the penalty. Early shove from Oakland's College. So Kirkham Grammar School are going to look to go quick. Challenging on the outside here. Step back out round the outside. Well shackled. But there's a great offload. And now Kirkham Grammar School just short of the numbers they needed where they needed them. Penalty Kirkham Grammar School. 5-0 they lead, remember, in this Group C encounter. Cranley behind us going through their warm-up routine. Could the former champions add another title in this 2022 championship? Kirkham Grammar School to throw into the line-out. Bringing it down, moving it wide. Step back inside. Is there some space back where the line out took place? Perhaps there is a little. Get the offload away, but they're coming back the other way. Probing, looking for space. Oakland's up so aggressively in defence. Strip the ball. A race for the line. The two number 12s going at it. All about pace here. And the pace is going to sit with Oscar Wilson, the Oakland's college man. Oscar Wilson, the Saracens Academy man, levels the game up at 5 points apiece. Conversion to come. Absolutely crucial conversion this. Danny Hay standing over the conversion. Bangs it over. Oakland's College lead. 7 points to 5 against Kirkham Grammar School. A huge moment. It's no exaggeration to say that every result genuinely matters in this group stage. Only the top team in each group are guaranteed to go through to tomorrow's quarterfinals. The two best runners up from the 10 groups will join them. It is real pressure to make it through to that quarterfinal stage. Kirkham Grammar School then need points. They're comfortable with the ball in hand, but they've got to get through this Oakland's College defence, which is proving so aggressive as we see another massive hit. Ben Alexander taking man and ball. Kirkham being sucked in to a tighter game than they'd want to play. They want to spread this ball. Can they find a gap? Half a gap found. Can they get the offload away? Not quite. Once again, Oakland succeed in slowing the play down. Those big soak-up tackles proving costly, but will come back for a penalty to Kirkham. Oakland's College offside. So Kirkham Grammar School maintain possession. Moving up towards the halfway line, but again it's a big soak-up tackle. It just allows Oakland to get organised in defence. There's little space for Kirkham Grammar School. They try to manipulate things. Ball goes wide, step inside from the big man, the number 4 for Kirkham Grammar School. Gets the offload away overhead. But again, the ball is well slowed down. Kirkham Grammar School need points of some sort. 7-5 down here against Oakland's College. Kirkham, one of the favourites for this tournament, but a defeat here would be a major dent to those ambitions. Breaking through they go, but they're just about shackled. Offload away. It's all about the race to the line. Can they haul down the big number 7? Just about, but he gets the offload away. It's just held on, is it? Just held up by Kirkham Grammar School. They get themselves underneath the post. That could be the crucial score. Kirkham Grammar School go 10-7 ahead, conversion to come, and there cannot be much time left in this game. Drama here on RE2. And that is it. Kirkham Grammar School with the try at the death earn the victory against Oakland's College. When the story of the day is told, the importance of this game may not be noticed, but that late try could be the difference between Kirkham Grammar School making the quarterfinals and Kirkham Grammar School not making the quarterfinals. Heartbreak for Oakland's. Superb from Kirkham Grammar School.
Where they were?
You go and get yourself some food and stuff. I'll be back for 1:20. Nice. All right, I'll see you in a bit, mate. Okay then. Big game this. Cranley against Coleg Gwent. As Mr. Mike Baxter comes towards me with a team sheet for Millfield. That's very exciting.
The hoops.
30 seconds with me. Mike Baxter alongside me, one of the coaches at Millfield. Excited for the day. Sunshine. This is your dream, isn't it? Rosslyn Park in the sun.
Absolute dream. Little factor 30 on, just not too much, but so just enough for getting the tan and the aviators. But yeah, it's great. It's honestly great to see just so much rugby and so many boys playing after the couple of years we've had. So I'm just over the moon for Andrew Higgins and Dom Shabu, the tournament directors, that they could able to put it on, and what a tournament they put on.
They absolutely have, and what a start to the game for Cranley, scorching down the right-hand side for the opening score of the game. Some pretty handy sides out there. Who's impressed you? Have you seen anyone yet, or have you guys only just rolled in?
No, we've only just played our 2 games, but the 2 games we've played were really difficult. Ivy Ridge and St Benedict's, and they were really good sides. There's always good sides here, and the last 8 that get to the next day can always win it. It's a bounce of a ball. It's a referee's decision. It's who gets their players through with 12 uninjured. So it could be anyone's, but it's just a great tournament.
Yeah, it certainly is, and looks like from the team sheet you've handed me, you've got most of your lads out there, which, to be honest, half the time is the big battle. Can you get all the boys out and in the squad?
Well, it has been difficult this term with Academy League and an international camp. So this is the first time we've been able to put this squad together. The first tournament they're all together, so it's interesting. We'll see how it goes. We're clicking at the moment, but it's early days.
Early days indeed. Early days for Cranley, who are on the attack. Cranley, of course, former champions. Mike Baxter is going to go and enjoy himself in the sunshine. And I'm going to guide you through the rest of this Cranley game. Cranley playing Coleg Gwent. I can't remember if I mentioned that or not. Coleg Gwent, one of the top schools on the Welsh circuit. Cranley crossing the line for their second try of the day. Cranley School, former champions, of course. Could they be in the hunt for another title? Well, they're certainly going about it in the right way early on here on pitch RE2. Will Owen with the try there. Fantastic work. Cranley 12 points to 0 up here against Coleg Gwent. Strong start from Cranley. Nice short kickoff, gathered well by Gwent. Big defensive pressure early on from Cranley though. Really impressive defence from Cranley. We've seen what they can do in attack. Now we're starting to see what they can do in defence. Staying connected as a group. Now they make the tackle, and look how hard they work to get back behind the ball. Every single tackle a proper contest. Hunting impacts. And Gwent happy to go direct. Gwent under all sorts of pressure. Cranley flying up. And again, Gwent are forced to go tight. They make a little bit of headway. And unluckily for Cranley, adjudged not to have released, I think, by the referee. So Gwent will have a chance to get on the attack. Excellent to have a chat with Mike Baxter earlier, by the way, one of the assistant coaches at Millfield, a former Rosslyn Park player, no less, and a man very happy to be here in his sunglasses at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, although he probably would prefer it if he was remembered for his time at Bath rather than me going on about him being a Rosslyn Park player. But, you know, when in Rome, as they say. Cranley going through the middle, storming through the middle. Will Nash on his way to the try line. Cranley's third try. Very, very clinical play from the former champions. Will Nash scorching home from 50, 60 metres. Be 80 by the time he's done today. Conversion made. 19 points to 0. Cranley lead. Very, very impressive first half here on RE2 against Coleg Gwent. Coleg Gwent are absolutely no pushovers either. They've been looking really good on the Welsh circuit all season. Almost gathered on the restart by Cranley, but it gives Gwent a chance to get on the attack. So attack they do down the right hand side. The big number 8. Oh, it's a brilliant cover tackle. Gwent just about keep the ball alive. Having to work ever so hard to do so. Cranley with the penalty. And they start to ring the changes to Cranley, who've had a really good year this year, by the way, as well. He's playing some impressive stuff. And they're playing some very impressive stuff as we speak. And they storm away. A fourth try of this first half for Cranley. 4 tries, none conceded. The former champions are enjoying themselves here in the sunshine on RE2. Short kick off from Cranley, so we'll come back for a free kick on the halfway line for Coleg Gwent. I need to work on my Welsh. My Welsh is not up to standard. I need to get my pronunciations going. Tips in the inbox, please, at NextGen15. Gwent. Searching, probing for a space. 4 tries down, searching for a first. Oh, what a hit that was. Gwent, could this be their moment? Oh, a fierce handoff from Coleg Gwent. Oh. Oh, and the attempt at an interception from Cranley, but it's going to be adjudged a deliberate knock-on and a yellow card to boot. And I have to say, given the dive to regather the ball, feels a bit harsh to call it a yellow, but I guess it is a deliberate knock-on and that's the punishment for it. Sympathetic, if nothing else, that's me. As Coleg Gwent cross for their first try of the game, they deserve nothing less. They've performed really doggedly through this one. It's been a tough outing against the top Cranley side. And remember, we're only in the first half. Plenty can change in this game. Coleg Gwent getting themselves on the score sheet. And that is half time. Cranley 4 tries to 1 in front, but Coleg Gwent, the side that finished the half the stronger, finishing things up with a try. Cranley lead at the break, 4 tries to 1. Get some lunch in? I basically once I've done this one, I'll hand it to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what game I could go on for RE1 again, but if not tomorrow.
RE1's difficult because it's not in my control.
Yes.
I basically manage RE2.
Angus, I'll head down that two.
Yeah?
2 or 220.
All right.
Any of the two will do.
Okay. I'll sort that out. Yeah, it is. 10 overs too fast. You won't get there in time. Should be all right. RE2's where it's at anyway. RE2's getting more. RE2's getting more than this. Oh, do you want your pen lid? You can probably hear that on the mic. I'm just talking about Will Stace's pen lid at half time. Don't worry, I've given it back to him. It's all good news. It's all good news. I've got a referee here limbering up. Very sorry. In fact, I'm going to bring you in. It's a tough week for the referees, this, isn't it?
It is. I mean, I'm grateful. I mean, just doing the 2 days, but there are some doing the full 5, and good luck to them.
It's a tough old gig. A big hats off to all the refs, though. Without the refs this week, quite simply could not happen. And I know it's a bit of a cliche to say that, but it is heartfelt and meant. On the field with the players, Cranley are leading 4-1 against Coleg Gwent as this second half is about 30 seconds old. Coleg Gwent in possession on the left-hand side of your screens in red. On the right-hand side are Cranley, and Cranley, I have to say, are playing with real verve and vigour. Gwent, though, playing real physical brand of rugby, and they could be away for a second try. The Cranley chase is strong. Very strong. As he got there, not quite. That was nearly outstanding scramble defence. But as it is, Coleg Gwent get themselves across the line. Their second try of the game, and suddenly that Cranley lead that looked oh so comfortable is just starting to narrow up. Conversion made. Always very tempting to grab a word with parents as they drift by. You never know who they're watching. It's very exciting. Gwent to kick off. Argument for ahead of the kicker there, but not seen. A huge tackle on the Cranley receiver, but he gathers well, and they have a chance to spread the ball. They've got numbers just about if they take them. They step inside instead, and little wonder, because they have made great strides. Ball just behind the player. So now they have to react in defence to Cranley. And they react well. We'll come back for the scrum. Overrun just slightly on the pass on the outside. Otherwise, Cranley were home and hosed for a 5th try. As they make another change, some tired bodies out there. Sevens is tiring enough, but in this heat, particularly as it's the first real heat this week for what feels like months on end, it is a very hard job out there for these lads. Standing up to the task magnificently, though, as Cranley push and probe and look for another try. Keeping it alive brilliantly, and that is the reward you get when you keep it alive. Ollie McCulloch getting himself across the try line. This is why I like this position. I get these little snippets from the touchlines. Fantastic try from Cranley. Keeping the ball alive, and if you can keep the ball alive like that, that's when the gaps come, that's when the tries come, and Cranley are proving expert at that in this game. Will Stace has come alongside me. He's going to be guiding through the next game, where St Joseph's College in their red and white hoops are going to be taking to the field against Coleg Sergar, the Welsh giants and former champions here about 10 or 12 years ago at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. That's going to be a massive one. And so as Coleg Gwent play in their own 22, I'm just going to quickly chat to Will about his thoughts ahead of that St Joseph's College versus Coleg Sergar game. Looking forward to it, Will?
Yeah, a lot of nerves for the St Joe side. They need the win now. They're chasing that second day, the glorious second day that everyone wants to get into. And they've got it in them. It's just about finding that and getting through the games. A tough start to the day, but a great win on pitch 1, which you saw earlier, but they're looking forward to it. Coleg Cigar, decent team. It's going to be tough. Another ace side that they're going to be facing. But yeah, we're looking forward to it, hoping they can get a result.
And of course, being a St Joe's man yourself, reckon you can keep yourself neutral for this bit of commentary, or are you going to be full bore St Joe's?
I'm going to try my best. No promises is what I'd say.
He's going to do his best, ladies and gents. Let me tell you, it's going to be a cracker of a game. St Joe's, they love these sort of festival format tournaments. They've got their own festival, of course. They've got their own Sevens tournament coming up, actually, in May as well. 16-team tournament. Still a couple of spots available for that, so do make sure that you get in touch with either Mark Grigg or Anthony O'Riordan to register your interest in that. It's going to be Sevens in the summer. How cool is that? And how cool are Cranley looking as they cross the line for their 6th try of the game? A little wobble when Coleg Gwent scored a couple of back-to-back tries, but Cranley have come back in style, and they look like they're going to be home and hosed in this one. As I was saying, though, St Joseph's College, they love this festival format, and they've got that festival coming up, Sevens Festival, towards the end of May, so do get signed up for that. Coleg Sirgar, though, are a big opposition to be facing. Coleg Sirgar, Welsh giants, absolute giants. As I say, former winners here at Rosslyn Park, so it's going to be an absolute cracker here in the live game at the moment, though, on RE2. Cranley, 6 tries to 2 up against Coleg Gwent. Coleg Gwent have the throw into the line out. Plenty of subs coming on now.
Pressurise, get up.
As the St Joseph's crowd starts to build, I can see Lucy Bolton, the festival organiser, already here nice and early, looking for her spot on the field. Cranley are buzzing, looking for that 7th try, cutting back inside they go. Great clear out, darting round the go. The call was to spread it wide, but the play was to nip round the outside. And Sean Hope with the electric, buzzing scrum half play around the breakdown, gets himself just about underneath the stick. It's a 7th try for Cranley. They are looking in control and playing some lovely rugby. And by my judgment, we are getting very close to the end of this game.
Kind of lose the sun here now.
Cranley kick long, off the side of the boot a little. Bounce is an interesting one, though. It could be playable. Gwent managed to tidy it up. And Gwent take it into contact again. Spill it in contact, but it was possibly ripped away by Cranley. Certainly that's the way the referee is seeing that one. So we'll move it through the hands of Gwent again, but they've dropped that one. And that's the final whistle. Cranley, an absolutely flying victory for the former champions, Coleg Gwent. Well, there was little they could do in the face of a Cranley onslaught there. Up next on your screens, it's going to be St Joseph's College against Coleg Sirgar. St Joe's are going to be in the red and white hoops. Coleg Sirgar are in all red. Don't worry, they're much less similar than I've made that sound. You will be able to tell them apart. Will Stace is going to talk you through that. I am going to take a 30-second breather or so. Will Stace, over to you. Good?
Yeah, all good.
Nice. I'll be back in a bit. I'm just going to go for a week. Get a little bit of this break. I'll be back, right? Just text and I'll be in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rosslyn Park National School 7s, South West London at Kingston Park. My name is Will Stace. I'm going to be taking you through this one. We've got St Joseph's College in group action against Coleg Sir Gar. We're now underway. Kick right on the line. Dom Binns takes it in his hands and will look to move it wide. Good bit of work there from George Norval. Sam Slatter takes it quickly. Goes through, tries to find the man on the outside and Lex Walls. Defence holding on for Coleg Sir Gar. Dom Binns out wide to Levi Wilson. Josh Jones. Goes through the middle. Building nicely here for St Joe's. Penalty given, not releasing at the ruck. Taken as a tap and go. Dom Binns over to Ethan. Ethan Thorne moves inside. Looks for the offload. Building nicely here for St Joe's. Coleg Sir Gar just holding on. Ethan Thorne out to Josh Jones. Looks for an option, can't find it. Goes inside, finds a way through. Good tackle from the number 9 of Coleg Sir Gar. But it's a high tackle and a yellow card. 2 minutes on the sin bin. That one did look a bit high.
Sit again.
Make use of it, boys!
Right, I'm here with Luke Davis of Coleg Sir Gar. Apologies. How do you think today's been going for you?
Yeah, we lost our first game, but boys have put in good performances, and we're good enough to go far in this tournament. We've got a good group of boys.
How far do you think you can go? Obviously, there's the runners-up that go into the plate, and obviously the winners of this group. Do you think you can get into the second day? And if so, how do you think you'll do?
Yeah, we're good enough. We've got a good group of boys, and I think if we play well this game now, win this game, we can go further again.
Thank you very, very much, Luke Davis of Coleg Sir Gar. Sam Slatter for the conversion. Looks at the uprights, looks at the ball, takes it and converts it nicely. 7-0, St Joseph's College take an early lead. Held onto the ball well, looked for the options and found the try. A must-win for St Joseph's College if they want to make it to the second day. As Sam Slatter kicks us off underway. Close but straight out. Free kick then to Coleg Sir Gar.
St Joe's are looking really impressive. Enjoying seeing this. The boys in the hoops. Liking it a lot. Coleg Sir Gar on the attack though. I'll let Will Stace take back over. I just wanted to mention how good St Joe's were looking because I knew that his little neutral brain was going to be finding that, wanting to say that.
Well, thank you for making sure that people are aware. It has been a good day for St Joe's. Unfortunately, a loss in their first game. But moving back into it now, Coleg Sir Gar on the ball. Number 21 moves inside, plays the offload to number 6. And 21 goes through. Can he find the try line? Just short. Penalty to Coleg Sir Gar. Just on the line, but the referee doesn't allow the quick play. Number 10 looks for the options, finds the number 9, moves it forward to the number 12, then to the number 2, goes out wide, and 16 puts it down for a try. Good work from Colleg Cigar, moving it wide, finding the space, and pushes them right back into this game. Big conversion this, but those ones are too tough. It's been a brilliant day of rugby at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. You can catch up with all the games that have previously happened and will happen throughout the day on Next Gen 15 and England Rugby. But here we are now, St Joseph's College 7, Colleg Cigar 5. To the back end of this first half, Colleg Cigar's 21 takes the kickoff. Playable, and Dombins collects nicely with Josh Jones, moving it on to Sam Slatter. Back into George Norval, go the other side to St Joe's. Go back inside by Dombins. Just feeling out the defence, trying to find a way through. Ball all over the place, but St Joe's still hold it. George Norval with a great carry, and Charlie Bedford moving in between. Dombins sees the man on the outside of Ethan Thorne, collects it. Can he find the space? He kicks over the top and collects the ball. What a try from Ethan Thorne, the pinnacle of schoolboy rugby, and he is shining. Conversion taken, 14-5 to St Joseph's College. That was a special bit of rugby there from Ethan Thorne. I've mentioned him earlier on pitch 1, and I'll mention him again. A talented player. Colleg Cigar collect, looking to build. Find a gap, and running through is the number 9 of Colleg Cigar. Can he find the try line? Just not able to, but the ball goes back into the hands of the number 10. 2 men to take down that man. Half time there. Colleg Cigar trying to build just at the end, but St Joseph's College with a lead of 14-5 going into the second half. Confidence and brilliant attacking play, while Colleg Cigar are far from out of it. We are back and ready for the second half. St Joseph's College 14, Cigar 5. St Joe's looking to build on what was a great first half for them. Cigar with questions to answer. Number 10 of Cigar looking for the options. And number 11 moves it quickly. Good pace. Trying to move it out wide. Goes back inside. Does the number 2. A good contest this between two brilliant sides. Moments of brilliance like that try from Ethan Thorne separating the two. The line-out system worked well last time. Let's see if it does this time. Ball over the top from Jack Badger-Watts as he chases their number 9. The number 9 makes a good step, makes another good step, and passes it out wide. Inside goes the number 14, and the 16 is tackled well by Charlie Bedford. Penalty given to Cigar. They take it quickly. Taken down by Jack Badger-Watts. Moving out wide, they've got the numbers here. Do they have the pace? Close, very close. Short margins separate these two teams as Cigar move it out wide. Going through. Another penalty given.
Score now, come on, Reese.
Tap and go. Looking for the line. Try. Cigar, a brilliant start to this second half. Putting on the pressure and making sure they can get that try and push them back into the game. Currently 14-10, pending this conversion. This conversion can be and can mean a lot for this tournament as it goes through the uprights and makes it 14-12 to St Joseph's College. Thanks for joining us. It's been a great day of rugby and there's loads more to come. Tomorrow we will see the back end of this competition, the Under-18s quarterfinals, semi-finals and the all-important Under-18 Cup final. We've seen some incredible teams, but tomorrow is where it really matters. St Joe's have a chance to book their place into tomorrow, either in the plate competition or the cup. So do Cigar. A knock-on from the kick-off from George Norval means that the Cigar scrum.
Run.
Decent scrum, pass, not the same. The 21 looking for options, pondering, watching. Number 14 uses the pace to try and get through, which he does. Underneath the posts. A brilliant try, moving out wide, finding the pace. A good score from number 14 there. Conversion is good. (19-14) to Cigar. Converted try could win it for St Joseph's College, but Cigar with a great second half will mean to push on and try and get some more out of it. time taken before this kick-off, and we're back underway. Taken well by their number 11 after a spill. Looking to reap the rewards. Out to the number 9. Do they have the time and space? Trying to push it out wide, but a good tackle. Can this fall? It does to Max Clark. A brilliant tackle there from Clegg-Cigar. St Joe's on the ball now, looking for an option. Can't find it that way. Will have to take it into the tackle. George Norval trying to hold on. Ball not released, given to Clegg-Cigar.
Attack them! Forward! Nice half. Keep the ball in high. Go hard, Tom! Corner, Tom!
Held up by Lex Walls. A successful tackle, but a brilliant set piece there from Clegg-Cigar. Great inside dummy. But fantastic work to hold it up. St Joe's still in this, but the minutes are counting down.
Keep the ball in hand!
Another brilliant set piece work from Clegg-Cigar. They have the numbers here. Do they have the pace? And they do. And that will surely mean a win for Clegg-Cigar in this game. Heartbreak for St Joe's after a brilliant first half. Full time, Clegg-Cigar take the 3 points off St Joseph's College. A tough one to take as a St Joe's boy myself, but a great game of rugby. Not down and out, there's still a game to go for St Joe's, and Clegg-Cigar will have that confidence going into their next to try and push themselves onto tomorrow's days. Full time, Clegg-Cigar taking the 3 points. Welcome back to Rosslyn Park National School Sevens here at Richmond Park, southwest of London. Big game for you here. Cardiff and Vale College versus Harrow. Cardiff and Vale playing in the blue and black hoops, with Harrow playing in their famous blue with white stripes and gold. I have no team sheets, so this one won't have any names. As Harry get the penalty and look to try and get a try. Number 12's moves in the middle of the park and hands it off to the number 10 to give them the first score of the game, to the delight of the Harrow fans. Harrow get underway. Might be short. Isn't. As Cardiff and Vale take the ball and look to go wide. They have a number on here. Can they find a space? They get it out to the wide man, who looks back into the inside. Good passing movements here from Cardiff and Vale. Going round the outside, but then back in. Penalty, and quickly taken, the very pacey number 15 of Cardiff and Vale. But Harrow get the ball in their advantage. Knock on from Cardiff and Vale, as well as a Harrow knock on. But the Harrow knock on was first, so it means Cardiff and Vale put in at the scrum. It's been an incredible day of rugby, and it isn't over. So make sure you're staying alongside us at Next Gen 15, as well as the England Rugby stream on Pitch 1. Look forward to a brilliant day tomorrow, with the cup competition reaching the finale, as well as a secondary competition for the runners-up. These teams are now onto their third games being played. As they move it out wide, Cardiff and Vale find a way through. A great score from their pacey number 15. As I see a Mr. Will Roberts running over to me, he'd like to take over this one.
That is the most amount of exercise I will do all day. Wow, okay, so this is Cardiff and Vale versus Harrow, yes?
Yes.
Is that all I need to know? What's happened?
Right, you're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong. Harrow got scored early on, and they had 7 points obviously converted.
Nice.
And I don't know if that try was converted there from Cardiff and Vale, but it must be 7-5 to Harrow. If not, it is equal.
We'll find out. I do have a Harrow team, so I'll be able to give you some names as well. But other than that, thank you very much, Will Stacey. You're very much free to go and get a drink or something and chill, or do whatever, mate. Okay, here we go. We're back. All professional here. It's Cardiff and Vale who will get the line out. It would be Harrow ball, in fact, actually. Slightly unorthodox line-out throwing style. Penalised, not straight. Scrum down will be Cardiff ball. Off they go. Trying to use the hands. Step back inside. Little goosey step. Not working. Still could pay off here. for Cardiff, the try scorer, number 15. Cardiff with extreme attacking intent, and they've got numbers on the outside here. All they need to do is canter home. 2 in 2 minutes from Cardiff Vale. Harrow replenished back to their full complement. That conversion's wide. 10 points to 7. Cardiff and Vale ball once more. Now that they've got the space, if they can use it. Great tackle from Garuba. But it's worked back to the outside once more. The offload game is strong. Just plucked out of their grasp. It's going to be another yellow card and a penalty try. Ball knocked on in the contact just before the try line, preventing Cardiff and Vale from scoring a clear and obvious scoring opportunity from the referee's point of view, which puts Cardiff Vale very much in the driving seat. Half-time score, Cardiff and Vale 17, Harrow 7. Difficult to play with just 6 men. They have had to, for the majority of this fixture, a yellow card early on and then another just before the break. That will pay dividends in the start of the second half. Harrow still down to 6. Cardiff and Vale get us back underway. It's a kick that has gone a bit too much on it. Harrow with the quick tap. Away they go. Haven't got the man advantage, but they're certainly looking to still use it. And Zuli is Thale. Out to Cutler. Just not clicking for Harrow.
Let's go, boys, come on. Let's get to it, boys, come on, let's go. Good impact, Willie. Let's keep going. Plenty of time.
Scrum for Cardiff. Harrow pushing them back. Under pressure. What can they do with it? Good offload game from Cardiff, and they set away. It's a sprint to the line. Harrow holding them up. But once again, the support is there. Just not going to hand.
Ask the ref to send him.
Harrow in need of 2 scores. Cutler races away. George Cutler. Still going, George Cutler. Thale. Out to Fernie Howe. Here's Hamblin. Great rugby from Harrow. Can they get to the line? Thale. Close. Nzuli. Back into Fernie Howe. Popped up from the deck. Freya. To the line. They've got it. Good score from Harrow. Cutler gets the conversion. Up Brighton in. 14-17. This game is very much in the balance. Cardiff get onto it. They'll want to still stamp their authority on this match. They seem to have slightly switched off towards the start of this second half. Turning. Finding space. It's a 2-on-1, not in Cardiff's favour. Offload, not good enough, come off the boot. Could still work. Good work from Harrow, who sweep it up. Still Harrow ball. Try scorer. It's not worked out. This could go horribly wrong for Harrow. Falls into the grateful arms of Cardiff. And that is nail in the coffin stuff. An unforced error. Bouncing kindly. Conversion this time successful. 24 points to 14. Harrow find themselves back where they started. All that hard work and attacking intent chalked off. Where will this fall? Goes dead once again, Cardiff. Mistiming the kickoff. On the switch. Here they go. Harrow manipulating through the midfield. Using the width. Garuba, the latest to make the break. They've got numbers out here if they can use them. Going for the corner. Ends up getting to the sticks. That's Harvey Douglas, the vice captain. Great score. Needs to nail the conversion. That goes wide. It's a 5-point game. Referee's called time off to ensure that Cardiff can't time waste anymore. Harrow will get one more bite at the cherry. Cardiff currently leading, but have been under immense amount of pressure in this second half. Harrow have sprung back into life after some ill discipline in the first period. Harrow have retained it. Numbers out wide. Who's going to be the hero? Will it be Chatwin? Cardiff kick it off, and that's the game. Harrow so close yet so far. Playing 4 minutes with 6 men. It's Cardiff who get the all-important 4 points. And it's Cardiff who walk away with the victory. Got 2 yellow cards. Do you want to do this? Or?
Yeah, unless you want it. And so, after that shock Cardiff and Vale College victory over Harrow, it is time for Hurstpierpoint College against Llandovery College. Llandovery College, which I think I'm pronouncing right, but do please send me a message and tell me I'm wrong if you wish. But anyway, Llandovery College, the Welsh Giants, former school of George North, among others, an absolute titan of schoolboy rugby, up against Hurstpierpoint College, based down in Sussex, former school of Noah Cato, among others. And indeed, one of the lads I've been skiing with recently, James Wilson, who's unlikely to be listening, but if he is, how you doing, Wilson? Hurstpierpoint College are going to be on the right-hand side of your screen, rather, in the red and white hoops on the front, red on the back. On the left-hand side of your screen, in the white shirts with the sort of GB flare on the shoulders, is Llandovery College, and what a beautiful kickoff to get us started. The Welshmen in possession. It's been a glorious morning here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. I've just grabbed a bite to eat and I've been chatting to a few people on the touchlines, and everyone is absolutely loving being back here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. It's been absolutely phenomenal. The sunshine making all the difference. Although I'm now standing in the shade, I'm going to step forward a bit and get myself in the warm. Not often I get to be in the warm. Will Roberts alongside me has been doing an absolutely sterling job on the mic. Will, you been enjoying yourself today?
Absolutely. These are the sort of days that you look forward to in the school rugby calendar, and they're certainly living up to the hype.
Certainly is. Hurstpierpoint College giving themselves a bit of an opportunity for a break. Just hauled down, so they're going to start spreading things wide. A popular game, this one, surrounded on the touchline by parents. It's very exciting. They better be careful though, or I'll stick a mic in their face. Hurstby Point in possession. Moving the ball from left to right. Now they stab it through. It's a bit of a race. Who's got the pace? How will the ball bounce? Ball bounces perfectly into Hurstby Point College's hands, but it's well tackled in the end by Llandovery College. I think I'm pronouncing it well. I'm very impressed with myself. Not that I want to big myself up, but you know, practicing the Welsh, and the Welshmen are breaking through on the counter. How are the legs? The legs are good. It's now a race for the line, weaving this way and that. He evades the defender, and Llandovery College are going to open the scoring from one end of the pitch to the other. They looked under pressure, but they've bounced right back, and Llandovery College lead by what will surely become 7 points to 0 when this conversion goes over. I'm not one to tempt fate, but I'm pretty sure it will. After this, we're going to have Millfield against St Ambrose College, followed by City of Oxford College against Denstone College, and then Dulwich College against Ipswich. And listen out on the mic for that. We're going to have return to plays Andrew Marshall talking to us there if he's free and available. He's been chatting to us about how he wants to get himself on the mic. Anyone who does want to have a little go on co-commentary, do please just come along to RE2. You are welcome at any time, and we will get you on. Hurstby Point College then, 7-0 down, looking to attack. They've been quite impressive, flowing well early in this first half. Shout out to our cameramen as well. Samir's just gone for a bit of a lunch break, so Hamish from Coach Logic has come along to do a bit of camera work for us while Samir grabs some lunch. So big thank you to both of them. More importantly though, on the field, the action is all over the place. It's a really exciting, tense encounter. Hurstby Point College have the penalty and they're on the attack. I've just noticed the ball, it's a bit muddy. These lads need a nice, clean, fresh ball. What a tackle that is. Llandovery College. Oh, the physicality out there is quite something to behold. Good low tackle from Llandovery. The defensive effort from the Welsh side, outstanding. But Hurstby Point College do emerge with the ball still. Just spilled now though, so Llandovery will have the chance to counter. And Llandovery, having been under pressure, retrieve the ball, streak away, and that's a second try of the game for the Welsh Giants, one of the most famous names in schoolboy rugby. And just to let you know, there's a little detail about Llandovery College that you should be aware of. Anyone wearing red socks has played in their signature games. That's against Millfield and against Sedbergh. So red socks means they've played in one of those key fixtures in their calendar. A little bit like colours, I suppose, is a way of looking at it. Conversion made. Llandovery 14 points to 0 ahead.
Action, boys! Got a new one, boy.
Ball a bit slow to come back. Everyone looking a little tired. It's been a tough old day. Referees as well looking like they're feeling the effects a bit. There's a few of them trot past me, a little rosy-cheeked. Llandovery take their line out fast. Looking to attack, 2 tries ahead. Bursting through. Really good work at the breakdown from Llandovery. Probing, looking for a third try of this first half. Hurst defending well. As Llandovery go sniping around the fringes.
Move it! Move the ball! Move it, Brace! Brace, work in!
Llandovery Working the ball down, but it's well shackled by Hurstby College. No, I thought that had gone into touch, but it was just kept in field brilliantly by Llandovery. Hurstby College determined at the breakdown, and they do get the steal, but they've got to go from their own try line, and Llandovery managed to drag them into touch. The talk on the touchlines here is of the need to move the ball. Let the ball do the work. That's the game of sevens. And Hurstby College trying to do that as they look to go round the outside. Oh, he's got some wheels, this one. Takes the ball up to halfway, but he's well dealt with in defence by Llandovery, who now compete hard at the breakdown and earn the penalty. Superb work in defence from the man on the left wing for Llandovery College. The old one-legged goose step there. Patience from both sides, both attack and defence. Hurst trying to close the space, so Llandovery go straight through the middle. Big counter ruck from Hurst, but Llandovery retain possession. Keeping the ball alive. Patient build-up play this. Patient defending as well. Which side is going to win this little test of patience? Stabbed through by Llandovery. Will it pay off? Almost. Will it? No, just knocked on. So we'll have a Hurst scrum. And it's half-time. Llandovery College leading 14 points to 0. An impressive display from the Welshmen so far. But Hurstby College, they're looking like they've got plenty in there. They're doing a dogged effort in defence. They've just got to be able to string together a bit more attack if they can. The patience on both sides, impressive though. As Will Roberts comes alongside me, you've been catching up with a few of the Bedford boys. How are they enjoying their day?
Yeah, they seem to be really going well. Spirits are very much high. We've been keeping a keen eye on this game as well, and I think Llandovery really impressive. And it's been interesting to see that quite a lot of the Welsh teams have been prevailing against the English side. We've just seen Cardiff obviously beat Harrow, and Llandovery looking to beat Hurstby. It seems to be a slight shift in the English-Welsh sort of challenge. I mean, Welsh teams always come into this tournament as dark horses because the Welsh game and Schools game can go any other way. It's sort of that sort of level of competition, and I've heard a lot of teams refer to the Welsh sides in their group as their banana skins. Would you say that that's quite a fair comment to sort of use for them, Angus?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're probably over the course of the last decade, right up until when Coleg Sirgar won the title back at the turn of the previous decade. The Welsh colleges have tended to struggle a little bit here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, but this year, having seen them on the circuit, the likes of Christ College Brecon, Glantaf, etc., have been really impressing, putting in some top performances, collecting silverware along the way, and I think teams are absolutely right to view these Welsh colleges not just as a banana skin, to be honest, but as a genuine title contending threat. Something we've not really said probably since around about 2010. So it's great to see. It's good to have that international flavour. Of course, we saw yesterday Dollar Academy from Scotland winning the bowl. So to get that sort of UK-wide flavour to the tournament is absolutely awesome. We're underway back again, though, on RE2. Hurstby College on the attack. 14-0 down they are against Llandovery College at the moment. And searching for a first try. Oh, a thunderous fend. But it's turned over nonetheless by Llandovery College. Great effort from the Welshman. But Hurstby College earn a penalty back. Great effort from the Sussex side. Hurstby Point on the attack. But Llandovery turn it over and go charging down the touchline. How's the corner flagging? The corner flagging's looking good, but Llandovery have two players here in support, and away goes their number 8. Superb support play. It was a brilliant bit of corner flagging from Hurstby Point College to close down the initial break, but the man in support meant it was an easy run-in for Llandovery College. And when this conversion goes over, which surely it will, they are going to have a 21-0 lead in this crucial tie.
He knows what's trying to win a game with you. Yeah, won the first two. I think we got beat on quick then the last one.
Nice. Just been getting an update from the Llandovery coaches. They won their first 2 games of the day, and they're looking in good shape in this third game. 21-0 up, with a game against Beach and Cliff to come. So they have a big fixture to come if they can get this one across the line. 21-0 they lead at the moment. Hurstby Point College with work to do. Can they spoil the Welsh party? Well, perhaps. They've darted around the fringe. Well shackled though. Been a feature of this Llandovery College performance. That aggression in defence. Llandovery looking for space, and there's plenty out there if they can find it. Cutting through the middle goes the number 2. Electric feet, like a scrum cap wearing Shane Williams. Down the right hand side they go, and away for their 4th try of the game. Llandovery College enjoying their time in the sun here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Conversion, I think, just missed. Lands in amongst the Millfield team, who are getting ready to take the field. Millfield are going to be up against St Ambrose College, our first sighting of Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens' most successful side ever. Millfield with more titles than any other team, and they are up next here on RE2 against St Ambrose College. At the moment, we are in action with Llandovery College on the right hand side of your screens up against Hurstby Point College on the left. Llandovery up 26-0. And it's a free kick, Hurst on the halfway line. And they are looking to go quickly. Quick tap, fast, fizzing pass. Now they take the missed pass. Gathered well, actually. Penalty, I think, for a high tackle or something like that. Penalty, for sure. There's a couple of the Hampton under-14s drift this way. They've been on the mic earlier today, enjoying themselves.
Would you call me in the commentary back?
We are joined by the scrum cap wearing Shane Williams.
Thank you very much.
Enjoying himself here on RE2, as are his teammates, who currently lead 26 points to 0. Hurstby Point College on the attack. Superb physicality in defence. It's been an absolute feature of this performance from the Welsh side, has been that aggression and physicality in defence. Every single time the ball gets into close contact, they are all over it. Fundamentally, that's been the difference here. I'll start that again. I'm so sorry. Hurstpierpoint College deserve more than they've got so far, though. They put a real shift in. Can they finish off this game with a bit of flair and a try? That's what the parents here on the touchline want to see. Let's find out if they can do it. Llandovery win the scrum and look to charge and look to go from deep. And the number 13 may well be away. He's got the gas. The only question is, has he got the fitness? Yes, he has. Those legs have plenty left in them. A 5th try for Llandovery College. 31 points to 0. Conversion to come. Could we be seeing the Welsh Giants in the Cup quarterfinals tomorrow? Well, a 33-0 win against Hurstpierpoint College makes it 3 wins from 3 for them. One more game to come against Beach and Cliff. Win that, and they are definitely in those quarterfinal groups.
We've missed Sedgwick, Jules. Let's walk around it, please. Let's go back.
Okay, then you join us again here on pitch RE2 at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens for this Group E encounter between St Ambrose College and Millfield. Millfield, the most successful side in Rosslyn Park Sevens history, and they are off to a flyer so far today with 2 wins from 2. They have been looking very, very impressive indeed. The first time all season they have had their full 7 squad available. St Ambrose College have found the going a little tough early on, but if there is anything that's going to get you up for a big encounter, it's facing this lot. St Ambrose College are on the left-hand side of your screens in the red with the blue and the gold trim. On the right-hand side of your screens are Millfield in the green, red and blue hoops. We are just awaiting the referee's signal, and away we will go. St Ambrose hang it high into the Millfield backfield. Millfield, you can bet your houses, will be working so hard to keep this ball as alive as they possibly can. Out to Amir Sultan Edwards on the right wing, on the left wing rather. Away Millfield go, attacking from deep. 1-on-1 on the outside, and 1-on-1 completed. It's now just a race for the line. And it's Jenkins in the number 8 shirt with the try. The Bath Academy number 8 showing the pace of an outside back. Millfield take the 5-0 lead and land the conversion as well to go 7-0 up. And it's Sam Harris, the England under-18 and Bath Academy man. Can play 10, 12, 15. He can also play grade 10 piano. I didn't even know they went up to 10, if I'm honest. Shows what I know. Millfield offside at the kickoff, though. 7-0 up, but St Ambrose will have possession from the free kick on the halfway line. Touchline full for this one. As St Ambrose look to try and find some space. Out to the number 11 here on the near touchline, who finds his way through a little half a gap, but he's well shackled by Jenkins, who turns the ball over. And now away go Millfield, charging along. George Timmins it is, with the ball in hand. Gets himself across the line, does Timmins, the England under-17 flanker. Another Bath Academy man and another back rower with the pace of an outside back. $12-0 Millfield lead. Conversion from the touchline by Harris only just misses by a whisker. 12-0 Millfield. The challenge for St Ambrose College to regather the restart and look to play their game. Harris hangs it high towards Timmins. Timmins slaps it back, playing the old Will Radford role for those of you with long memories. Kerwin looks for space but just fires it straight into touch. So we'll have a St Ambrose College throw into the line out. St Ambrose to throw in. It's a two-man line out. They go over the top. Clever move that. Keeps the ball in hand and they get the ball out of contact well. That's going to be the key here. They've got to try and keep the ball alive where possible. Let that ball do the work. Instead, they kick it away, but they get the penalty for the high tackle. You get the sense that Ambrose have to try, if they can, to keep that ball alive as much as possible. They look probing to the right-hand side. Ball passed into touch, so a bit of confusion about whether to cut inside or not there. Will give Millfield the line out. St Ambrose College, of course, has such a storied history in the rugby world, most recently through Rafi Quirk, who many of you will know as the Sale Sharks and England scrum half. An absolute live wire. And of course the likes of Mark Atkinson as well, the Gloucester number 12. Millfield back on the attack in the hands of Harris, out to Sultan Edwards. Watch this guy move. He is a real athlete, is Amir Sultan Edwards, and he scores Millfield's third try of the game. He's been electric all season, has Sultan Edwards. Anyone who saw his try in Millfield's game against Wellington College back in October will know the sort of magic this kid can produce. So it's a 19-0 lead. $19-0 Millfield lead against St Ambrose College as Harris gets them back on the attack to Jenkins, to Ollie Smith. Ollie Smith charging down the touchline, but just bundled into touch. Difficult to describe how popular this game is, but the touchline is absolutely packed out in front of me. I'm largely guessing at this point what's happening, but I think it's a St Ambrose throw into the line out. St Ambrose go long again, but this time it's gobbled up by Millfield. Kerwin moves it out to Harris. Harris 1-on-1 at the end, and Sultan Edwards is going to be across for his second try in as many minutes. The Harlequins academy man enjoying his run out here. Millfield on fire here on RE2. 2 wins already today. Looking on form for a third. A huge towering kickoff from Harris, and it's tapped back from Timmins. Jenkins with the offload, and it just doesn't go to hand. It's great cover from St Ambrose College, and that is half time. Millfield leading against St Ambrose College. An absolutely outstanding performance from Millfield. I've got Will Roberts alongside me here at half time. We're going to have a bit of a chat about all things rugby really, but specifically what an outstanding group this Millfield team is. They are looking absolutely on fire.
It's very scary, and the fact that they can do this without the likes of, I'm thinking Joe Denmark, Kamanga Durbank isn't on the pitch at the moment, Sam Harris obviously pulling the strings. I feel as though they've got the perfect sort of blend of pace, power and precision that is absolutely necessary in a winning 7 side, and they do have that little bit of everything, where some teams are sort of specialised in being hit up, one-up runners and using the offload, or going around the edge, or manipulating through the middle. Millfield, depending on their opposition, can switch around all different styles of play, which is what separates them from your average Joe.
Certainly is, and the combination I'm really enjoying watching is Harris from the kickoff, sending it what feels like a mile up in the air, and it's Timmins every single time who's the man that's charged with challenging, and he's not there to catch it, he's there simply to slap it back and let everyone else pick up the pieces. If I'm defending that, I'm thinking I fire through. Let him slap it back. I'm going to charge through. How many teams are watching these games doing their analysis, though? That's the question, because there's not a lot of ways of catching this side out. I'm really impressed by that. It reminds me, you won't remember this, I suppose. It's a very long time ago, but they used to have the combination. It was when Callum Sheedy was there. Callum Sheedy taking the kickoff, or indeed Tom Whiteley taking the kickoff, to a lad called John Radford, who did the exact same role. Used to slap the ball back. It was impressive at times. I don't know if John Radford's dad or something has just walked back, but someone looks very impressed that I know the name John Radford. Who knows? We're about ready for the second half, though, and I think Joe Denmark has come on. Millfield kick long this time from Denmark. Millfield have rung the changes at half time. A comfortable lead, so they make a few. So off they go. Strong tackle from Alex Ingham. Tommy Davis with the ball in hand, working it through. Johan Emanuel got a Wales cap the other day, under 18 level. And Denmark now goes surging around the outside. Denmark. Well, he's one of those you spoke about, Will, that wasn't on the field. He comes on the field, shows what he can do.
That's exactly what Joe Denmark can do. They've got a lethal back three, usually in 15s format, and that is translated very well and very nicely into 7s. Joe Denmark just slightly off the mark with the kick, but nevertheless, his footwork and turn of pace is frightening.
It certainly is, and what I actually am finding almost the most frightening of all is I think Millfield have changed 6 of their 7 players in this second half, and yet they are equally strong looking. It is terrifically impressive. I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that Amir Sultan Edwards is the only player playing in this second half that also played in the first. As Millfield kick long again, a change in tactic, perhaps because Timmins has gone off. They're looking to just pump it deep and see what they can do to create a bit of carnage. St Ambrose College working oh so hard, but it's so difficult for them at the moment. They've got the penalty though. Can they get a try? Well, they're trying something different, stabbing it in behind. Gathered by St Ambrose College, but Sultan Edwards makes the tackle. He looks like he may have hurt himself in the process. Hopefully, excuse me, hopefully he's okay. We've already seen a couple of star players today from other teams lost to injury, so hopefully Sultan Edwards is all right. He certainly bounced back to his feet, looks okay. Surging through though, goes to Ambrose College. Could this be their moment? They get the offload away. Their efforts deserve something. Crossfield kick, but it's charged down and gathered by Ollie Smith. Smith out to Sultan Edwards. Works hard to get it back, but he can't quite. It's a penalty to St Ambrose College. St Ambrose College, the northwest side, in possession. Yoan Emmanuel, though, poaches the ball. It's a bit scrappy at the moment, a little bit disjointed, the game now. Millfield going well, but St Ambrose College not giving up the fight. I want to say that Connor Doherty also went to St Ambrose College, but I might be wrong. I'm told I'm correct. There we go. And indeed Rafi Quirk and indeed Mark Atkinson. Not a bad cast list from the Northwest Giants. They're in a tough old battle here though. This Millfield side is something formidable. Stabbed through by St Ambrose College. It'll be a Millfield line out. Game's just lost a bit of momentum, a bit of a stutter to it at the moment. Hugo from the Hampton under-14s down here, taking the game in. And those Hampton under-14s are 2 from 2, going well. Millfield look to stretch the play. Sultan Edwards, this is where he's dangerous. Using that athletic ability, but he's well shackled. Now it's out to Kamanga Durbak. Look at the power, the pace, the strength, and the speed to finish. Komoto Kamanga Durbak. Well, we saw this all season long. We saw it in that winning try at the St Joseph's Festival, and we see it there with just an extraordinary show of all-round athletic ability. Will, he's one of those that you've picked out, and he's one of those, I remember your commentary on his try at the St Joseph's Festival. What a moment that was.
Yeah, it's his striding gait that is almost untackleable. The fact that he's got such a large stride that that means you just can't really get a hold of him, and he'll slip out of your grasp, and once he's gone, he's gone. As I mentioned, that back three of Millfield is just absolutely unplayable on their day, and they seem to be very much on their day at the moment.
I'll tell you a freaky stat I've just pulled off their team sheet as well. He only started playing rugby last year.
Jesus.
Unbelievable. Imagine what it'll be like once he's got a few years of rugby behind him. Quite incredible from the young Millfield back three player. And Millfield have now changed the whole lineup. Sultan Edwards has gone for a rest. I think I saw Kerwin slip on to replace him. Millfield using their whole squad, and why not? What a squad it is. St Ambrose College then behind. Can they get a score before this game goes? They'll need the ball first. It's a Millfield penalty. Offside, says the referee from the line out. So Millfield get the ball to Emmanuel. On to Denmark. Denmark, he's going to have a little dart, is he? Just about through. Denmark, Joe Denmark. Wizardry from the young fullback. Joe Denmark, 2 tries to his name. He only came on at half-time. He's having a little chat with the ref. I think he possibly got a bit excited at that try. And why not? It was a very exciting try. Not entirely sure what's going on. I think there's been a bit of argy-bargy, as Bill McLaren would have said. But I think the try stands. That's the salient fact in all this. And Sam Kerwin will take the conversion. And that's the final whistle. A big win for Millfield. They're 3 from 3. On course to make it through to day 2. They've got one more game to come. St Ambrose College, another defeat, but they can hold their heads very high. They stuck in that fight against what is probably the best team in this competition, certainly that we've seen on this pitch so far. They're going to have stiff competition for the likes of Sedbergh, Hampton, Cranley, etc. But a really, really strong squad performance from Millfield. Performance to hold their heads high for St Ambrose College, and after that experience they should feel that they have gained a lot of knowledge going into that last game of the day and might be able to sneak a victory in it too. Millfield though have their sights set on day 2 and are performing outstandingly.
So this is a day 1, is it? Cheers, thank you. City of Oxford will be Denston.
Up next, we've got Denston College against City of Oxford College, Group G. Denston College on the left-hand side of your screens in their purple shirts. On the right-hand side in wasp colour. Rather, because of their wasps onto not quite drawn the same level of crowd as we had for the last one, but I'm sure it'll grow. I'm sure it'll grow. Because Denston College are a side to watch. They reached the North of England Sevens final. And the touchline should be aware of that, because this is a big old contest. City of Oxford College are on the attack. No, they're not. Denston College are on the attack. Apologies. Denston work the ball from right to left, and across the line they go for the opening score. Denston College.
Come on, boy.
Hang it high. Kickoff goes into touch. we'll have a City of Oxford College. No, we won't. We'll have a Denton College throw-in. City of Oxford College poach it though. And have a chance to get on the attack. Good depth on this attack as well. Bursting through the middle, offloaded. Oh, it doesn't quite get a hand. So Denton, chance to counter early. And they burst through the middle. Get the offload off the deck. Can they get it through the hands? If they can, they've got a chance of a try. Instead, they're wrestled to the ground. Oof, unbelievable physicality from the Wasps affiliate side, but it's a penalty, Denton College. And Denton will have a chance. Bit of a pause in proceedings. A little bit of an injury. Denton College leading as well. Remember, they scored early on. I think we're about ready to get underway again. Denton College with the penalty. And they shift the ball out to the wing. Stepping inside they go. Can they get across the line for a second? Yes, they can. Denton College with their second score of the game. Top work from Denton. Alex Dombrandt having a wonder behind us. The Harlequins number 8, and England number 8 for that matter, who I assume is going to go over and help out with John Fisher, his old school. I would have got him on the mic, but he was sneaking round the back, trying to be subtle. And why not? Why not? Denton College then, 2 tries to the good against City of Oxford College. And looking to reclaim the kickoff. Referee calls them back for a knock-on. Denton College looking there for their first victory of the day and on course for it. 2 tries to the good. Looking strong. City of Oxford College on the back foot at the moment, but as we know, in the game of sevens, everything can change in an instant. Denton chasing that kick back. Doing really well to hold on to it. Oscar van der Venter, I think that might have been in possession. The skipper. Denton. Trying to find a way. It's a thunderous tackle from City of Oxford College. Penalty Denton. On the escape from their own half. Working it through the hands, go Denton. They can get away. There's a 3rd try available, but the cover tackle from City of Oxford College is brilliant, and they hack it through. And I think we're going to have a yellow card here for a tackle off the ball from City of Oxford College, from Denton College rather, a penalty for City of Oxford College. Knocked on though by the boys in gold and black. And a chance to talk to Will Stace. Been doing a load of commentary for us today and doing a very good job of it as well, I may say. Will, who's impressed you so far today?
Well, I've literally just come off pitch 1. St Benedict's put in a brilliant performance, and they've got a great defensive setup that is impressive. So I think there'll be a little one to watch as well. Hampton, obviously incredible, as well as Sedbergh. Sedbergh, for me, will be clear outright going into tomorrow, the people that can win it. Millfield obviously been strong today as well. There's a few to name, some I haven't seen. There's so many games going on. Can't watch every one, but there's been so many great teams and so many ones to watch. But the way these group games come to close in the next coming hours and minutes and games, it'll be a great, interesting watch.
It certainly will be, and you're absolutely right. There have been some absolutely stunning performances. Many of those on this RE2 pitch on the live stream. Millfield in that last game were just utterly sensational. Sedbergh we saw in their game against Harrogate Grammar School were totally brilliant as well. Game of the day on this pitch, though, I think has been Hampton against Brighton College. Two sides with potential title ambitions as we go into half-time with Denstone College leading 2-1. Both of those sides, Hampton and Brighton College, had real title ambitions, and an absolute cracker ensued. Hampton just edging it. So as I say, half-time, Denstone College 2-1 in front. Cracking afternoon here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Ready to go then here in the second half. City of Oxford College, 2-1 down against Denstone College. City of Oxford College are going to get us kicked off. Oh, that is a mullet on the right-hand side. I think that's Will Glister, the England under-18 international. I suppose you've got to be an England under-18 international to get away with a haircut like that. Completely thrown me off my train of thought. I think I was going to tell you about the team kit colours. Denstone are in purple and City of Oxford College are in the gold and black hoops, Wasps colours, because of their Wasps association. Big work in defence from Denstone College. And I might see if I can tempt someone from the Denstone College under-16s, I assume, to have a chat with me. How's the day been going for you?
Good, yeah. It's just been a day in the sun, really. Yeah, played yesterday, didn't get through. So spent the day supporting the boys and the under-14s, yeah.
That's what we like to see, getting out, supporting the boys. A day in the sun. Some pretty good performances out there as well.
Yeah, I thought these lads have played well, despite losing their last two games, but they've definitely put in a shift, yeah.
And for the viewers at home in this second half, who are the Denstone College players to look out for?
Well, I'd say Alex Garrett on the far wing and Joe Dixon there, yeah, definitely ones to watch.
Nice. Well, thanks very much for your time. Enjoy the rest of the day in the sun. Denstone College under-16s, that's what school spirit's all about, isn't it? Knocked out yesterday, but they've come along to watch the under-14s and the under-18s. That's what we like to see. Enjoying themselves in the sun. And their team are enjoying themselves in the sun as well. They're a try to the good here against City of Oxford College.
Let's go, Joey! Let's go!
And away they break through Joe Dixon, who we've just heard so much about. Gets on the front foot, quick ball. Off they go. Do Denton College. Ball just doesn't quite go to hand, so they're going to have to reset and go again. Trying their best to keep the ball alive. Through the hands they look to go. They've got a man over if they can find a way to get it there. They may well do now. Ball just held. Well played to keep it in field. Charging through goes Garrett, the Leicester Tigers man, on a charge for the try line. Just held short, is he? Turned over by City of Oxford College, who are now going to look to go the length of the field themselves. The corner flagging, though, from Denton College may well get them out of jail on this one. Great cover and defence, but great support from City of Oxford College. This could be the game right here, and it's pinched by Denton College, and a penalty will come, and I think we're going to have a chance just to reset. The camera's going to pan away from a big old moment there on the field. Denton College remain all right. All players on their feet, which is the most important thing, of course. As Denton College go on the charge, through they go, responding with electric pace. Glister tries to make the tackle. Ball bobbling around. Referee says play on. City of Oxford have the ball. To the big man on the wing. Denton, though, committed in defence. Thumping tackle from Denton College and a turnover to boot. The atmosphere building here on the touchline, and Denton College almost away for a third try. Ballcat stays alive though, the tap tackles flying in from City of Oxford. American football passes and everything coming in as Dixon tries to re-establish some order. Denton on the move, searching for that third try. Surely it'll come now. Can they get it away? They are away. A third try for Denton College. The atmosphere from the under-16s absolutely bubbling, but it's because of the play on the field from the under-18s. Brilliant, brilliant rugby from Denton College. 3 tries to 1 and a passage of play that must have lasted 2.5 minutes. Soaked up most of the second half in one fell swoop there. And a chance for everyone just to catch their breath. Kick off Denton College. 3 tries to 1 ahead. Dixon ties up the man on receipt. City of Oxford, of course, playing with 6 at the moment. But playing still with great ambition. Advantage Denton College. Great work on the floor. Dixon looking to keep it alive. City of Oxford trying their best to defend hard, and they are defending with real aggression. Ball in City of Oxford's hands as the tackles come raining in from Denton College. They are determined here. City of Oxford trying to make their mark. And we will just slow things down for a scrum. It's all getting pretty intense out there. The intensity in this second half feels like it's ratcheted right up. Denton College in search of a first victory rather of the day, and this their third game And they're 3 tries to 1 ahead.
Come on, boys!
City of Oxford have the ball though. Looking to play, but will come back for the full-time whistle, and Denstone College claim the victory here on RE2. The boys in purple get the job done. Denstone College with the first victory of the day. And up next, we're going to have another big one in the form of Dulwich College against Ipswich. Talking you through that one is going to be Will Stace. We may have a special guest for him. It all depends on timing. We will indeed have Andrew Marshall from Return to Play come along. So it's going to be myself, Andrew Marshall, and Will Stace. Will introduce things.
Will's going to do his thing and then we're going to jump in. Dulwich.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. We've got a brilliant fixture upcoming in the cup competition. Ipswich School on the left of your screen in their black kit versus Dulwich College in the black and blue hoops. 2 big sides now this year. Ipswich School coming through in the recent years with Dulwich College with a big history in schoolboy rugby. Big fixtures now in the run-up to what will be an incredible second day of Under-18 Cup rugby. But now it's the fight to get into the next day.
No, Zach can't.
Names to watch out for: Dulwich College, Anderson wearing the 15, had a brilliant St Joseph's College festival, as well as Zach Carr, their number 8. Ipswich School, moving it wide, nice ball speed, found a way through, the ball falls to Dulwich College, and it's a knock-on given by the referee. I'm going to bring in Angus Savage now. He's going to introduce our very special guest.
That's the most special you've ever been called, isn't it? Our very special guest, Andrew Marshall. Our reasonably special guest, Andrew Marshall, from Return to Play. Andrew, how are you doing?
I'll take reasonably special, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. Having a great week. How are you, Angus?
I'm all right. Been busy, but enjoying life. How's life been in the Return to Play tent?
Yeah, best week of the year, actually. Sun's been out, seeing lots of clients, lots of awareness of what we do. Yeah, it's just great to see everyone out and about, and the sun is shining and everyone's enjoying themselves.
And you've got a massive medical team out here. I've lost count of the number of them. Everywhere I look, there's an orange bib with Return to Play on it.
We have. This is probably the safest schools tournament going. We've got 6 doctors, 6 physios, 6 paramedics, covering.
As away go, sorry to interrupt, Dulwich College for a blistering try down the left-hand side. Their number 11, I can't quite make out who it was. Number 11 absolutely charging down the left wing. They will certainly be enjoying that one down in southeast London. Just a stone's throw from my house are this lot. Never get to see enough of their home games. It's a real shame. Cracking try that, though.
That was a cracking try. Good speed from the number 11 from Dulwich. No idea what his name is, sadly.
Number 11. Socks down, we'll call him. Socks down, shirt up, that's what we'll call him. Good pace, that's all we do know about him. A cracking effort. And Dulwich clearly blowing a little bit, taking their time over this one.
Yeah, and their number 8 is on, but it doesn't look like Zach Carr today. I think we might be missing Zach Carr from this tournament. I'm not sure about that. Can anyone confirm or deny?
Certainly looking that way, and we'll do our best to find out. No sign of him on the touchline either, perhaps away due to his England commitments earlier this month. Ipswich on the ball, charging through the right-hand side, and away they go. And are they going to have enough pace to get there? They've certainly got the strength and they've got the support to get across the line. Ipswich level things up. I've been saying for months that this lot are the new kids on the block, and here they go.
Max Rayfield with the score there for Ipswich School. Relatively new in the school setup in terms of being up there, but they've solidified themselves with some incredible results this year.
Shout out as well to the Ipswich physio, Kai, who I worked with at Samurai Sevens a couple of summers back. Sorted me out with sun cream and paracetamol, and that was quite an outstanding performance, I have to say.
As Ipswich kick off, we are equal 7-7. Bit of a fumble with the take. It's still not safe. Could this be grounded? It is. Bit all over the place that, but Ipswich School find a try.
Brilliant score that from Ipswich. Pouncing on the Dulwich error. That's what it's all about. Finding errors and then making the best of them, because we've seen throughout the day that these games are decided by almost nothing. If you can pounce on those errors, it makes all the difference. Mr. Marshall's alarm going off to remind him that he was on co-coms for this one, I think.
Absolutely correct there, Angus.
Physio Kai doing a good job on the benches, stretching his players out. Now, Will, Ipswich, new kids on the block. Well, the school's existed forever, but as a rugby institution, a growing presence in the last year. You as a St Joe's man, how's that feeling?
Obviously, it's a strange one. We're so used to St Joe's being the only ones in the area who dominate the rugby game. But this year, it's shown that, you know, we're not the only ones now. Jacob Ford is standing in front of us. A brilliant project they've got going at Ipswich School. They put in some incredible results against some big teams, some of the best teams in the country. And they will want to solidify that in the Schools Cup next year.
Jacob Ford, by the way, also director of rugby at Bury St Edmunds Rugby Club, who back in my youth I did a season for as an 18-year-old. A very embarrassing season it was as well. I was not ready for men's rugby. I'm not sure I'm ready for men's rugby now. A seasoned veteran standing next to me, though. You still playing?
I hung the boots up just as COVID hit, I think. But I hear, Mr. Savage, that you make some savage tackles for the Rosslyn Park Hatters weekly.
I'd like to make it just one a week. Dulwich College storming down the right-hand side. Has he got the gas to level this one up? Yes, he does. Fantastic performance from the 15 there. Great pace. Although he looks like the return to play medics might need to revive him a little bit after that. A long old run. Got a question for you about that, actually. Have you been having to dish out a lot of sun cream and stuff from the medical team?
no. There have been a lot of queries and people asking for sun cream, but sadly, no. I think there's been bits and pieces going around, but no. It's not our job to provide sun cream to the tournament. They should have a sun cream sponsor moving forward. Would be my shout. But fortunately, that injury occurred right by one of our first aid tents, so that can be dealt with quite simply.
Absolutely ideal. Well, I think I should have a sun cream sponsor as well. The hairline of a man in his 30s needs some attention from the sun cream sponsors.
The UR7s have a sun cream sponsor, but they bought one tub all week.
That is thoroughly disappointing. Both for the fact that they've sponsored lads with hair when there are men who could do with some, and for the fact that they only gave them the one tub. Terribly, terribly disappointing. So while we've got a bit of a break in play at half-time, let's talk a little bit about return to play. You guys are sort of all over the country now, growing and growing and growing, getting yourselves all around. How's it all been going?
Yeah, great. As you say, we're growing. We've done really well in Surrey and London South East, starting to get into a lot of the Midland schools in the West Country, struggling up north, but I've got into a number of the Scottish schools. We'll get there, we'll get up north. I think I need someone with a Yorkshire accent selling it. I don't think they like the cut of my jib, but we'll get there. We've got Pete Richards on board now, ex-England 9, who's doing a great job in getting us into a bunch of rugby clubs and some other schools. And we're going great guns at the minute. People seem to care more about player welfare and concussion, and I think schools have realised that they're not getting 5 or 10 concussions in a school year, that they could be getting between 5 and 15% of that school population might sustain a head injury, and it's not just happening on the rugby pitch.
Absolutely, it's an area of some concern, but an area that you guys are making a massive difference in. I think without the work you guys are doing, schoolboy rugby right now would be looking like a very, very different proposition. We've all seen all the stories in the papers, and the more and more that organisations like yourselves can do to just help manage things and help people understand what they're dealing with makes all the difference.
Yeah, thank you very much, Angus. Yeah, I think school rugby would be in a slightly bleaker condition, but it looks like it's thriving at the moment. It's great to see this huge tournament, all these boys and girls at the tournament. There's been some great stuff being played, and it's just good to see everyone out there and about, and the great game going on.
It certainly is. And before we get stuck back into this game, another great game, darts. Just how often are you practicing? Because I've been into your tent and it's outrageous how high your totals are.
I do have a darts board at home, Angus, and I was furloughed for some period. So yeah, I play darts now and again. A great British game.
A great British game indeed, and a great British game out here on the field. Dulwich College against Ipswich. A really even contest. And Will, you've just been having a chat with some of the Ipswich lads. What's the inside gossip?
I mean, you can't help but smile when they hear about the St Joe's results. But you know, the rivalry's fresh. It's new. It's something that wasn't a thing until this year, last year, and the year before that. And for years, we sent our B team, and it wasn't even a contest really. It wasn't even something talked about. But now it's a massive fixture in the calendars for both of these teams. But yeah, I think the banter's good. The banter's obviously really good. But they hold the upright when it comes to it at the moment, with winning the derby recently.
I'll tell you where you do have the bragging rights though, is on shirt colour, and indeed shirt colour to number colour contrast. You cannot make out these numbers on the back of the Ipswich shirts. We'll get them to work on that as they grow and grow, although the number 10 here has got it on the charge. Bursting through. It's a bit of a physical contest, this one. Really tight game of sevens, this. Not too much expanse on it.
Yeah, we've not seen much rugby played in either team's 22 at the moment, I don't think. The ball's been in the middle of the pitch. Bit of a forwards attritional game of sevens, but we've seen a few breakaway tries. Just need to get it out to the wings a bit more, I think.
Indeed, and as we try and make that point, Ipswich do just that with a flare out the back offload, get it down the back line, the dancing feet away towards the try line, and that puts the Suffolk School in the lead. A cracking try. That out the back offload was quite something.
Yeah, absolute class from the Ipswich number 8 or 5, I think it was. But yeah, the guy ran it in. That was class feat for him as well. Good speed out on the wing. As we said, they need to get it out to those guys out wide, and they'll score tries.
I'll tell you the big difference between when I played at this level and what they do now. Had I tried to throw that offload, I would have been hauled off. I'd have been told to stop taking unnecessary risks. I don't care that it's sevens, blah, blah, blah. The game has moved on so much.
Where do you think they've got that from, Angus? Is that just from the amount of rugby on TV these days, or are they taught that at academies? You tell me, come on.
I'll be honest. My opinion is that has come directly from the coaching trio that is Russell Earnshaw, John Fletcher and Peter Walton. With their time in England under 18 and the coaching work they did with coaches around the school community, they changed entirely the way that schoolboy rugby and age grade rugby was coached into this try everything, because you're only ever going to be a schoolboy once, and how are you ever going to learn a skill if you don't just try it? They coach that. It's an unbelievable steal for Scotland that they have acquired John Fletcher, who would have approved of that kind of footwork, as Dulwich College go up the length of the pitch and earn a penalty. But I think that is where it came from. It's that the work that those three did together as Dulwich College go racing through. I think that levels things up. We're going to need to get an accurate scoreline. I'm going to go and chase down young Jacob Ford to do that.
Great fixture this has been. You can easily tell when someone matches another system, and this game has been wide open for both teams. Have we got a score?
I have it confirmed. We are at 19 all. Conversion to come. Dulwich College get the conversion, 21-19 ahead. It's all on the line here. What do you do if you're Dulwich?
Keep the ball.
A mantra we've heard on this touchline over and over again.
But kickoffs are key, and actually I don't think they've been focused on enough of that throughout this tournament. I don't know who, they maybe haven't had time to practice, I guess, but kickoffs are so key in sevens, and you've got to retain it, and they haven't there, and Ipswich have got the ball.
Ipswich on the return. Could they get a sensational return score? The number 6 is streaking away, and he may well have won the game for his side.
That famous name, Rayfield, the star man of this Ipswich team. He stars again. What a try.
Come on, Bruce. What did your clock say?
Conversion is good.
–
26-21 to Ipswich School. Time on the clock for Dulwich to make a difference. As you said, this kickoff is all important. And it's high, it's short, and goes out.
Work out here now. Come on.
Dulwich trying to make a difference. Going out wide. Goes across quite slowly. Ipswich on them straight away and into touch. Full time, Ipswich take the 3 points, 26-21. A brilliant end-to-end game, and one that will be remembered in this competition.
Absolutely fantastic comeback from Ipswich. Andy, what do you think of that one?
Yeah, great to see. Good game of rugby. As we said, it was probably dominated by the forwards in those sides, but some great tries scored, and yeah, a tight one. Good to see a close game.
Yeah, we've seen a fair few one-sided encounters on this field, but a cracker there between Ipswich and Dulwich College. Up next, it is looking to me like two teams, and I'll tell you who they are very shortly. I'm all over this, don't you worry, everyone. If I could open up the right WhatsApp group, I'd be able to tell you even faster. Harrogate Grammar School against Stourport High School. Harrogate Grammar's third time on this pitch. Will Stace, I think, is guiding you through this one, and he may well be joined by one of the Harrogate Grammar School injured players if I can find him. He promised me he was going to come and do this alongside Will, so we will find out if we can see him. I think he might be coming this way, our man with the broken arm. So I'll hand you over to Will for Harrogate Grammar School against Stourport High School, the Worcester Warriors, ACE College.
Just a big thank you from me, Andrew Marshall from Return to Play, to Next Gen for all they do in schools sport and schools rugby. Absolutely wonderful what Angus and Rich do. I think it's great. So a big thank you from me and everyone at the tournament for everything you do in schools rugby.
Kick-off. And a score already. Stourport early on take the lead. Find the break straight away. A good try, and surely 2 more points to be added to the board. Right, I'm now here with Luca, Harrogate player. You're injured. How has this season gone for you, and what has the Rosslyn Park Festival been like for you?
Well, the season's actually been really good for us. It's one of our first proper seasons as we've got a new coach. This festival's been pretty good for us. We've won 1 so far, lost 2, but close games other than Sedbergh, but the best team in the country.
Well, I mean, playing against Sedbergh, it's not only quite frustrating, but it is an honour to share the pitch with such an incredible team, knowing that some of those players will likely go on to be the next England players, the next Wales players. Who's your star man? Who we got to look out for here?
Honestly, it's our number 10 there, Barney Horbury. He's just a player. He's been representing North of England, and he's just an absolute star, I would say. Also, Fred Yates, I think he's wearing number 14. He represented North of England, and he's just fast.
Brilliant. Another score there for Stourport, doubling their lead. A tough conversion here in the bottom left-hand corner. Looks good, but not good enough. (14-0) at the start of this first half. Relentless pressure from Stourport. Who do you think is going to win then? We've mentioned Sedbergh, but is there anyone else you've seen today that you've been impressed by?
Honestly, I haven't been watching much of the games, but it's been quite a strong tournament. Isaac, who do you think? My teammate Isaac here thinks Kirkham are looking very strong, looking very able to beat Sedbergh, with some strong runners and big defence that they have.
As Harrogate move the ball along. Good set play, moving it out wide. Go back inside. Tommy Caswell taking in a tackle. Barney Horbury moves it on. Starting to build the play now, and penalty given. Taken quickly. Moving it out wide. Kick chosen. And it's gone out. How do you think your team can get back into this one?
Honestly, looking at the sides here, we looks like we have pace on them rather than size. So I reckon if we get the balls into the hands of Barney and Fred Yates, I reckon we can get a couple early tries and we'll be back in it.
Thank you very much for your time and try to enjoy the game. Let's see how it goes out.
Thank you.
Harrogate Grammar now on the ball, getting back into this game. There's a man on the outside. Matthew Leathan taken into the tackle there, but retaining it back is Stourport. Sun starting to go down at what has been an incredible day of rugby. Still, there is more to come, and you can watch it all live on Next Gen 15 or on England Rugby. As Harrogate Grammar look to the corner, but it's just dropped before the line. As Stourport pick up and go again. Harrogate Grammar played well in the last couple of minutes, but here come Stourport. Fends one off, offloads it. This is brilliant. Does he have the gas? He does. And they take a 3-try lead. They've held out 2 minutes of pressure, but they push themselves forward and will take an even bigger lead. Great offload there in the build-up and great pace to get away from that back line. Kickoff to come. Stourport will be chasing an entry into tomorrow's competitions. As Harrogate Grammar keep trying to get through that back line. Trying to move it quickly. There is a gap and no man on the outside anymore. Holding it well, just trying to feel for the defence. A little bit of space now. They've got the numbers. Offload in, out, tripped up. Barney Horbury still finds the gas to get through and puts one back and keeps them in the game. Conversion's a tough one. Is it good? It is good. Half time then. Stourport with a really good half. They had a bit of pressure from Harrogate Grammar, but pulled through. Put 3 tries on them. But at the end of that first half, Harrogate Grammar pulled one back. Kick-off for the second half. Stourport with a successful first half. 3 tries to the 1. Harrogate not out of it though. As they go down the wing, number 16, Jacob Garrett, just tackled. Sense of hope here for Harrogate Grammar. But Stourport have the scrum. We have some incredible contests coming up for you. After this at 3:40 p.m, we have Myerscough College versus Newport High in Cup Group D. At 4 p.m, we have Ace Cobham International versus Denstone College in Cup Group G. And our final game at 4:20 is Dulwich College versus Hartpury College in Cup Group J. That is the all-important one for Cup Group J. And a big, big fixture to end the day, as Harrogate get the ball back and will look to get themselves further back into the game. Over the top goes the kick. A chase is on for number 14, but it just will trickle the wrong way. But it will work in their favour. Harrogate have the throw-in. Penalty given to Harrogate Grammar. Coached by Tom Ryder. The Northern team looking to get themselves back into the game. They've had a good second half. Can they use this pressure to get another try? Almost everything going their way. They have the numbers now. Back to the advantage. Tapped by the number 9, Tommy Caswell. Moves it in to the number 8, who goes down to finish, Sam Parsons-Basterman. A good finish pushes Harrogate Grammar back into the game. A great start to the second half for them. And conversion is good. I believe the score is Stourport 19, Harrogate 14. Converted try would win them this game. But the Stourport have an answer. Collected well. Looks to the outside. Goes back in. This is a brilliant run. Number 9. Does he have the pace? Staying away from the man. And goes to the posts. But puts it down halfway. Well, I said it was a great start from Harrogate, but Stourport, they're one attack of the half, and they push their lead even further. Kick-off. They will hope to get this back and play the game out, which they do get. Knock on called by the linesman. The ref does listen. Stourport building well. Harrogate looking to get the ball off the ruck. But Stourport find a way through. Number 7 dives over the line and increases that lead. He says he'll take the conversion, which he does, to the surprise of the Stourport fans. Harrogate have had a good game, just not been good enough. Stourport, whenever they've attacked, they've looked strong, confident. It's impressive. Back underway. Caught. Gap. And he runs inside. Number 14, Fred Yates. Can he go all the way? He does. Good try. And the referee looks at his watch. This might be what it is. Still play to go. Too little, too late it might be, but Harrogate Grammar have put in a good performance. Good take from number 15. Gone out wide, kicked into touch. Full time. Stourport take the 3 points, and we'll hope that will be enough to get them into tomorrow's competitions. Harrogate Grammar, a good performance, but just couldn't get there in the end. Handshakes all round. And next up, we have another fixture for you. We have Myscough College versus Newport High in Cup Group D.
commentary on this one. You can say all the names of the players, can't you?
Hello, hello, hello.
Testing, testing.
Let's go, Marshall. Take a couple steps back. Can we get ready to chase? That's right.
Over. Move it now, move it. Wide, wide. Nice, Tom. Forward, move forward, take it off. Swing it this way, swing it. Take it to line, Tom. Help. Kick on, Jack. Take him off. Hands, hands.
Back yourself.
Good offload.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Marscliffe College took a 7-0 lead early on. A great try and break from their number 13. As Newport High looked to find a way through. The knock-on breaks down the attack. You can see behind this pitch a number of games going on. An incredible tournament. So many talents on display. As Marscliffe College look to build another attack. Searching for the gaps, trying to find the space. And they look to go out wide. Step inside, the offload. Gap found and gap used. Number 10. Can he go all the way? Needs support, but he steps the man in and out and finishes it well. If you don't have the pace, you've got to step the man, and he does just that.
hydration. Can you hear me from here on the microphone?
Not really.
Patience, fellas. You have patience. We're yelling though.
A 2-try lead here for Masker College. Two excellent tries, and they will look to push on in this first half. Kickoff is good, but a knock on. They will keep the ball. Newport High with the ball now, looking to create something. Yards being made, but a gap needs to be found. Number 12, looking for an idea, looking for an option, pondering, toying with the back line, patience. But a knock on halts the attack and gives Masker the ball again. As Angus Savage approaches the commentary booth, I will ask him who he thinks will win this tournament. I'm predicting he'll say Sedbergh. Angus, prediction for who's going to win the Under-18 Cup?
Oh wow, that's a big question to arrive on. I'm going to hedge my bets a bit. Two most impressive sides so far have been Sedbergh and Millfield. I've only seen them play against sides they've put big scores on, but those two are looking very, very impressive in the early stages. Their ability on kickoff is what particularly stands out.
Masker have their third try of the game. More brilliant work. Newport High just can't find it and can't make it work. But relentless pressure. And that's half time. 3 tries to the good. Masker with a comfortable lead looking into the second half.
Not sure what way the draw falls, if it falls that way or not. It does end up that way. It's available, it's just you've got to work out who sits where, because the influence of runners up and stuff. Yeah, we've got guesses.
And a reminder that the RE1 match at 4 o'clock is now City of Oxford College versus House Road. Thank you.
Together on the last one.
The referee calls the two teams together, and as the second half is about to begin, I will hand over to Next Gen 15's very own Angus Savage.
Well, thank you very much, Will. It's been a fun day of action here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, and we are currently watching Myerscough College against Newport High. Myerscough in black in possession, just being tackled. Newport High School in the what would we call that? Black, yellow and grey. We'll go with that. Myerscough leading 19-0. As things stand, a really good performance from them. Final game of the day. And I might, if I rustle through my little box of tricks here, even have a team sheet for them. No, I have a team sheet for Newport High School though. So we'll see what happens with that one. Been a great day here on the touchlines of RE2 at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Warm, sunny and some glorious rugby. It's been something to behold. And some glorious rugby from Myerscough in particular as they run through to make it 24-0. Conversion to come. Some brilliant rugby being played. 2 more games left here on RE2. There's a few more, I think, over on RE1 because we've got some finals and stuff to wrap up in the Colts competition. Hartbury College know what they're doing, don't they? Popped their tent up right opposite the cameras. Newport High School, ball in hand, working their way from right to left. Get themselves on the outside. Can they get a try? They're stepping back in field. Huge physicality from the Myerscough 19. Oh, he is working so hard. So Newport resort to pinging the ball up into the skies. Next up, we've got Cobham International against Denstone College, and I think we should have Mark Cairns from Coach Logic joining us just to chat us through some of the things that have been going on. And then our final game of the day, we'll see Dulwich College take on Hartbury College. And if everyone gets themselves to the places they need to be, we will have Will Roberts and Will Stace on commentary for that one. Newport High in possession, but it goes into touch. I seem to find myself standing in the shade, which is dropping temperatures on me a bit, and I'm not quite tall enough to glimpse the sun. We'll see what we can do about that. Newport High School in the sunshine, in possession. Into Myerscough territory, but it's a penalty to the northwest side, and on the attack they go through their number 7. Charging forward. Some unfortunate injured players coming towards me. It's been a tough old day out here. Some real stars of the tournament have sadly been lost. Newport, could this be their chance for a first try of the game? They're certainly working the ball through the hands hard enough. Pass it in field. Has he got the gas to get there? Yes, he does. Joseph Henry away for his side's first try of the game. A just reward for their efforts. What a day it's been. What a day it continues to be. High hanging kickoff from Newport High. Myerscough looking to respond to that try with one of their own and going fiercely through the middle. Ball spilled though. We'll come back for a scrum to Newport. As we move towards the end of the day, worth looking ahead to tomorrow, where we've got the conclusion of this cup competition and indeed the conclusion of the under-14s. We also have the girls ACER competition and the girls under-18s, and we have the Prep Schools tournament. 5 different competitions on day 5 at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. It is a busy old day on Friday, and I urge you, I really do urge you, if you're coming down tomorrow, stay until the end as Myerscough end this game on a high with the victory, despite the Newport try. They end the day a very happy side. As I say, though, I do encourage you to stay tomorrow right until the very end if you're here live in person, because the final stages of that cup competition are something to behold. Some of the best rugby I have ever seen, and I include some very senior international games in that, has been played right on those RE1 pitches in the closing stages of the cup competition, and it is always such a shame when people go home early and miss it. So I urge you to stay and watch it. Why not? There's a bar, there's food, there's everything you could possibly need. It's a Friday evening. Enjoy yourselves. Here on Thursday, though, we've still got 2 games left to come. Cobham International against Denstone College next up, followed by Hartbury College against Dulwich College. Denstone College, we saw not too long ago with their first victory of the day, looking for a second victory here in this one. So, Denstone College in the purple shirts on the left-hand side of your screen. Cobham International in the blue and white hoops on the right-hand side of your screen. Cobham International, by the way, I believe the old school of Alex Corbusiero, the former England and Lions prop. Denstone College, under-16s walking past me, or under-14s possibly, one or the other, with a bag full of sweets that I'm very jealous of. I caught a whiff of that and they were brilliant. My ploy hasn't worked. No one's handed me one yet. What's a man got to do for a sweet? Joe Burns got given a whole free bag of sweets for being the commentator on RE1. What does RE2 get you? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. We just do it for the love of the game over here. Dixon charging through for an early score for Denstone College. Joe Dixon. Denstone College. Well, the tails are up after that victory in the last game. And they've started with a bang here. Conversion made, 7-0 Denstone College. And still, no one's given me a sweet. I'll stop banging on about it. Dixon then, the try scorer, will kick off as well. Hangs it up nice and high. Claimed by Cobham, but then regathered by Denstone College. Denstone, acrobatically gathered there on the left wing by Denstone College. Dixon ships it out. Big collision in the midfield. Cobham do well to get their hands on the ball and earn the penalty. A shout out, by the way, to Mike Friday, the USA Sevens coach, who I've just noticed as it messaged us on Instagram. Unfortunately, my phone battery is in such a dire situation I can't open the message. So I trust it was something positive about the wonderful coverage you're watching. I'm sure it was. Mike, of course, an absolute legend of the coaching scene, as Denstone College charge in for their second try. Also working with SEG as Mike Friday. It's part of the Sporting Excellence Group, that stands for. Doing some wonderful coaching work. Our SEG, if anyone who was at their half-term camp, doing some wonderful stuff there. Mike Friday, Richard Burkett, Sam Howard, among those doing the coaching. They offer it actually in a variety of different sports, but that rugby group is quite outstanding. Denstone College, 14-0 up against the American school from Cobham, Cobham International. Which is why I'm so convinced that that is where Alex Corbisiero went to school. Turnover Denstone. So quick to get themselves over the ball there. Well, the Staffordshire side, so many of their players involved in the Leicester Tigers setup. But it's Cobham on the ball, looking to make progress. Really good power in the carry there. Cobham doing well to stay in possession. Stabbed through though, and Denstone College have a chance to counter-attack. A little stab through. How will the bounce sit? Sits absolutely perfectly. Denstone now step inside, trying to fend off the tackle, get the offload away, and the next pass. There's space on the right-hand side if they can get the ball there. But the referee says it's just spilled forward. That was a very, very tight call. But adjudged to have gone forward. Denstone College attack is stymied. Cobham trying desperately to get the ball to the back of the scrum. They do successfully ship it to the right-hand side. Got to be careful how you say that. Cobham, dink it through. How's your bounce? Oh, it's perfect. Cobham go charging through. How about that from Cobham? The chip through, the gather, and the score. Absolutely wonderful. Along comes Chris Morgan from Tunbridge. He tried to get on the phone yesterday. I'm intercepting him today. How's everything going, mate?
Yeah, very good. Oh, amazing day. We got the weather, and everywhere you look, there's kids doing, amazing things on the field. Superb. Just great to be back.
I bet it is, yeah. We're absolutely loving it as well. I managed to burn my hand in the sunshine. I'm sure that's not the only part. As Denston goes surging away, they're going to score a third try, responding perfectly to the Cobham score. How are the Tunbridge boys getting on today?
We had 16s yesterday, won their group and then lost in the knockout match. And the 14s sadly lost to a very good Brighton College side. So wish them luck in the rest.
I saw that Brighton side. They're a decent outfit, that.
Yeah.
Chris, very good to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Got to get on the bus. Thank you. Cheers.
Chris Morgan there from Tunbridge, taking some time out of his day to have a chat with us. As Denton College scored their third try of the game. 3 tries to 1 they are up. We'll see if we can get anyone else on the touchline to come and join us. Chris Morgan, bit of a legend on the school circuit, is Morgs. As Cobham carry it over their own line, I think, anyway. We'll find out. Yeah, it looks like we're coming back for a scrum somewhere around the 22. Denton College on the attack. Cobham, well, this tactic worked for them before, didn't it? The old dink through. How will it this time? Oh, nearly. So very nearly worked for them again, but Dixon, well, he's the man for the counter-attack, isn't he? Breaks through the first tackle, gets the offload away. Referee just has to duck out the way. But I think we're coming back for a yellow card, I suspect. Words were said after he got in the way there. Denton College physio agrees. Some choice words, I suspect. Cobham will have the penalty. And the referee marches things back 10. A couple more choice words. Everyone's temper's getting a bit frayed in the heat out here. Cobham, well, the tactic keeps working. Stab it through and see how the bounce goes. This time the bounce goes long. And it's half time. Denton College leading 3 tries to 1. At the half-time break. It's been a good end-to-end game so far. Another lovely dog walks past. There's been some great dogs on the touchlines today. Half-time, Denton College leading 3 tries to 1. A warm, warm day here on the touchlines at RE2. And still, not a single Denton College lad has offered me a sweet. It's terrible. One of the longer half times we've had. I think the referee just allowing a few raising temperatures just to cool down a little bit. And quite right too. Worth protecting people from themselves sometimes. As I know only too well. I would tell you the story, but probably not appropriate on air. It's not that bad though, don't worry. Cobham to kick off then, start the second half. Bounces high. Knocked forward slightly by Denstone College, but Cobham have the ball in possession, so they'll move through. Denstone College defence is up so fast though. And they earn a penalty for their work at the breakdown. They are working so hard in defence. It's really impressive to watch. Fast hands from the number 6 here on the left-hand side as well. And now Dixon. Oh, what a special player he is. Joe Dixon. His second of the game. Denstone's fourth. Dixon is a boxer tricks, rather. A boxer tricks. Denstone College then will kick off. Looking for a 5th try. Penalty Cobham though. It's all a bit scrappy out there. Another well-attended game, though, if you look on that far touchline. Plenty of people keeping an eye on proceedings. Denstone, whip around the outside. Great fend from their number 11. And Denstone College have that 5th try. This is a performance of real authority from the men in purple. The Staffordshire side. Well, it was a tough start to the day for them, but it is looking very much like back-to-back victories to finish the day off for Denstone College. The side that reached the final in the prestigious North of England School Sevens earlier this month. Feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? And Denstone College, what's really impressing about these lads, their whole under 16 and under 14 cohort have come to watch this. Will Roberts returns from a stint on RE1. How were things over on RE1?
Bit bonkers. Colt semi-finals going on, as well as under 18s. So yeah, it's been good, and my home side Bedford also getting their 3 from 3, so they qualify to play Millfield potentially tomorrow. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, it's been good. But I'm glad to be back in the motherland in RE2.
RE2, where dreams are made. I think that's what they've been calling it. What is it? Kevin Costner, Field of Dreams. That's what it's all been about over here on RE2. Certainly the Field of Dreams for Denstone College. They'd lost their first 2 games of the day, but ever since they turned up on RE2, they've been raining in tries. They score another one here. That's 2 from 2 they're going to be here on RE2. They'll be wishing they'd been here all day. Oh, you don't often see that. A conversion off both posts and it manages to drop over. There's one for the memory bank. Coach Logic, bear that one in mind. Get a clip up. Conversion off both posts. That'll go viral. It's possible I have a very poor understanding of what does and doesn't go viral, though. So, Will, when I grabbed the mic off Will Stace, the very first thing he said to me, which I felt put me under an undue amount of pressure, was who's going to win this whole thing?
Jeez. No,
so I gave him a pretty woolly answer, but I'm going to throw the same to you. Rugby is definitely the winner, although rugby school could also be the winner.
Yeah. I'd say that I think it's going to be Millfield, because I think Millfield and Sedbergh. There are a few dark horses. Like I'd love to see Hampton go far. I'd love to see Bedford go far. But I think that it will probably be Millfield and Hampton, Millfield and Sedbergh, in fact, that end up in that final. And I think Millfield just have that little bit more squad depth. Have been able to rotate just that little bit more. I'm talking a player's difference as Denstone set off and try to add to their advantage.
A name I want to throw into the mix, because we've not actually, they're one of the few teams we've not seen a lot of on this pitch, is Wellington College.
Yes.
Not seen a huge amount of them, as Joe Dixon, the electric man, goes off for what will be his hat-trick. I do apologise to viewers, we're sort of discussing other matters, but it's because Denstone College are running absolute riot. They've been absolutely fantastic. But I want to talk about Wellington College a little bit, because I think they're a team we've sort of glossed over because they've not been on this pitch. And I've just been reminded of something, which is that their head coach, of course, Dan Richards, is away both on paternity leave, I think, and also with a bad back. He's been struggling a bit with that. But which means that Kyle McDonald has been left in charge, and he is an absolutely outstanding Sevens coach, and you can really see the way his side is sort of building towards his ethos and really enjoying things out there. So I mean, Wellington College is a bit rich to try and claim they're a dark horse. I mean, Wellington College are pretty much a front runner in anything they turn up in. But I think they're a side that have probably gone under the radar because they've been off on the other pitches today, but they're a side for everyone to keep a big eye on over the course of the next 24 hours. And Denstone College really could have been, their performances on this pitch have been absolutely outstanding. I almost wish I could have seen what they'd done earlier on, because from everything I've seen, they're looking like a top outfit as they cross again for another. Denstone College flying here against Cobham International. They finish up with the victory. 2 from 2 here on RE2 for Denstone College. Sadly for them, it's the only 2. But Denstone College can be very proud of their day's work. So too Cobham International. They gave absolutely everything against a side that is, I promise you, a top quality outfit. To even compete, Cobham International did really very well there. It's going to be the final game of the day up on RE1 next. Dulwich College against Hartpury College, 2 of the most successful sides in schoolboy rugby over the course of the last decade or so. Calling that one for you is going to be Will Roberts alongside Will Stace, while I go and establish who is and is not in semi-finals and finals around the rest of the tournament, so that at some point we'll be able to guide you through tomorrow's action. It's a busy old time here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. From me, goodbye, over to Will and Will.
Thank you, Angus, and best of luck with all that maths. Hartpury versus Dulwich, 2 sides that have inked themselves throughout schoolboy rugby history. Dulwich with the prestigious name, Hartpury with the prestigious alumni. I'm once again joined alongside Will Stace. We started the day together, we will finish the day together. Sort of a complete circle, Will.
Well, I mean, we've both gone on to do different things across the day. We've watched some incredible rugby, and this is my first time at this event. I believe it's also your first time. Or just about. We've both been watching it on the stream. We know what it's about. But it's incredible. The atmosphere, I can't wait for day 2 of the cup competition that we've been watching so much. I'd love to, maybe next year do a full week or something. But yeah, it's an incredible event, and I'm glad today's gone so well for everyone.
A real pinnacle of schoolboy rugby. Obviously in sevens format, but nevertheless still as high profile, even more high profile, you'd argue. Now, Dulwich College are a team that you would have seen quite a fair bit at St Joe's, Will. Any sort of standout individuals or standout ways that they sort of play?
Well, they've got their key men. Anderson is someone who I remember quite vividly at St Joe's. I don't think Zach Carr is actually with the squad I think his England duties have called him elsewhere. But yeah, Dulwich looking like a strong side. Hartpury, obviously, people remember Lewis Rees-Zammit. He made his way through the Hartpury Academy. They do produce some incredible names. I think there's a Wales under 20 within that squad.
Josh Hathaway, who will be wearing 12. He's a name that you've got to keep an eye out for in the blue scrum cap. You speak of Lewis Rees-Zammit, he is the next to come through. He is one of a kind, one that I actually did one of his first highlight reels back about 2 years ago, about 18 months ago for Josh Hathaway when he was playing with Scarlett's Academy, and it's great to see him in the 7 scene now.
It's weird that, you know, all these young players that you were first speaking to when they're 14, 15, they're now the players that you're watching go on to do incredible things. I think that's one thing that's really special about young rugby, and what you do, it genuinely is incredible to see the growth of these players alongside your account.
Oh, well, you're too kind. So, Dulwich and Hartpury just setting up. We don't have a Dulwich team sheet for you, so we're going to have to try and riff off that. I can probably tell you about 2 or 3 of these players. Iago Saunders might be in and around that. Tom Speed as well, I think, is wearing 8. Anderson wearing 15. Potentially some more notable players to come off the bench, but I do have a full Hartpury team sheet, and it will be Joe Adams, Gloucester Academy player, to get us underway. Tackle in the air, and it's an immediate yellow card. That's probably the quickest one we'll get all day.
That is, there's a yellow card. Just bit in shock there already. That's big, very big.
Freddie Stevens sent to the bin, the skipper. Gloucester under 18s. Now here's Anderson. Dulwich going to try and use their numbers advantage in their favour. Good work from Dulwich, manoeuvring through the midfield. Offload just can't get there. Hathaway's got himself in all sorts of difficult places. Whitlock away already, and here's Harley. Back in field. Whitlock again. Streaking towards the line. Got men outside him. Might not need them. Has he scored? Yes, he has. All too easy for Scott Whitlock. This team won the Ace tournament this year. They are the best of the best when it comes to Ace League. Proving their worth here with the first score against Dulwich.
I mean, this talent is ridiculous, and you look behind you, the Hartpury tent just requiring more talent to add to their list. It's an incredible setup that they have, close connections with Wales, obviously, and other clubs in the Premiership. It's brilliant to see, and counted on that yellow card for Dulwich and got points on the board. Let's see if they can get some more.
A behemoth in youth rugby, Hartpury. Not only do they have their college side, but their university, their Bucks have been flying high. Not so much this season, but throughout their Bucks campaign. Here's Josh Hathaway. Let's have a look at what he can do. Josh Hathaway causing problems. That's a try. It's worked out in the end. Josh Hathaway's nudge through has collected well. Turn around for me, sir, so I can name who you are. Yes, it is. It's Ethan Harley. I did think as much. Good work from Josh Hathaway.
Well, you just look at a player that's destined for the future of international rugby, and you see these players as standouts to these teams, and they just have a presence whenever they're on the ball. From such a young age, they have that presence of being a professional. Brilliant, brilliant bit of work there.
Once again, it's hung high. Hathaway tries to collect it. It's a nasty collision. We're going to have to stop play as player safety is of paramount importance. Of course it is at St Joe's. It's a nasty collision in the air. We're just going to make sure the Dulwich player is all good. Now, well, Angus told me that when he came and gave you, you came and relieved him of his duties for the mic, that you asked him who will win this tournament. Did you ever say who you thought was going to win?
No, but
okay, that's the question.
But my clear favourites are Sedbergh.
Okay.
They look ridiculous whenever they're on the ball. I heard you mentioning the squad depth of Millfield, Sedbergh. We will talk about teams like that. Brighton, I don't know how well they've done this tournament. Might just be off the mark just that little bit. But, you know, there's obviously standouts in Wellington as well. A few other teams have come through. I've watched them on pitch 1. They've had decent tournaments, but I think Sedbergh are going to be the ones for me to go ahead and retain that crown.
You know who I wouldn't mind? Sam Witt. Samuel Whitbread have been working really well as a coherent group. Interesting to see how they get on as Hartbury get us back underway. And look who it is. The man that we mentioned at the beginning of this fixture, Josh Hathaway, scampers home. Wales under-20s boy, still only 18. This is the sort of level that Josh Hathaway and friends are playing at. Different gravy. Dulwich can't deal with it.
That will mean this game and this result will mean Dulwich won't be going into the tournament tomorrow. This group is huge and arguably the group of death. Dulwich, big team, they can play some brilliant rugby at times. They have done today. Them going out will be a big shot.
Is this Group I?
I believe so. We need to check. But
We do need to check.
School.
Yes, that's Group I. Yeah, this is a horrible group. This is the group with Ipswich, Warwick, Samwit, Dulwich, Hartbury. Pretty sure that's it. I might be missing one in the middle of that. Anderson controls it with his foot, then uses his step and his pace. It's the name we mentioned at the beginning. Anderson's going to race towards the corner. He will finish this. It's a solo score from the man in blue and black. Dulwich have something to say for themselves. Might be just a little not enough. Nonetheless, Anderson will most likely convert his own score, and they can see the tired legs of Jamie Anderson, who must be absolutely shattered after the effort he's put in, not only in this game, but in the games previous.
That's what I'm thinking about tomorrow. Some of these players have got to come back and do the exact same thing. I don't know how tired they're going to be, but yeah, they've got to get a lot of sleep in tonight if they're going to be coming back here.
Something mentioned on RE1 was about how it's not only physical strength but mental strength, and we've been seeing that these little mistakes and lapses, not only in attack and handling but in defence as well, and staying mentally fit and mentally strong, that's a real big factor.
I spoke a lot about that at the St Joe's game on pitch 1, and it speaks for their tournament as well. I'll keep speaking about St Joe's because that's, you know, who I am, but yeah, it is the mental game inside of it. If you go down 2 tries in sevens, it's not over, but it can feel like it is. It's about how teams come back from maybe a failure or a setback, but it's all about the mental game.
It's a great nudge, but it's collected well by Stevens, who's back with us after his very, very brief yellow card that kick-started this game, and it's lovely handling from Hartbury. Joe Adams is chased down, but the offload is good to Whitlock, who will add to his tally. That is 1 for the highlight reel. A score that paints a perfect picture. And it is the boys from the Cotswolds who currently lead. Even I'm getting tired now, Stacey, and I've just been standing here, so I genuinely can't imagine what these boys are feeling.
I think the last time I sat down must have been lunchtime, and before then must have been breakfast. Why are we complaining? They've been playing rugby all day. Yeah, it's so hard.
Difficult life. We really do. Oh dear. Good fun, good fun. Well, we do hope you have enjoyed our rambling today. We will unfortunately be back tomorrow, so there will be more of this. To be honest, most people have probably just had us on mute all day, which is, I don't blame them.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Not, what are we adding much? I'm not sure. We tell you who scored from time to time, and maybe, yeah, exactly, and maybe say nice words in between. But we do hope you've enjoyed the coverage. Do let us know using the Instagram DMs of @NextGenXV or @YoungRugby to speak to myself, Will Roberts, directly, and tag us in your stories. Let us know where you're watching the game, how you're watching it, who you're supporting, and the like, and we'll be sure to shout those out as well tomorrow. We're going to have another person reach to their pocket, and it will be Scott Whitlock, who will go. Scored a brace already, been arguably denied his hat-trick by his brandished of a yellow card. Dulwich still going, stepping, sliding, trying to get the offload away. It will work. Will they get there? Smothered by Red. Anderson with the clear out. What's happened here? Hartbury asked to leave it. Going themselves. The amount of players that I have seen mistake the 5 metre line for the try line is quite frightening. But here we go once again. It's Josh Hathaway. Do I need to say any more? When Josh Hathaway gets the ball, do we just stop talking and just start talking about start getting up highlights and just go, yeah, he scored, next, move on? I feel as though that's what we're getting to at the moment. It's almost like an expectation for him to cross the whitewash.
It's just a show of him now. It just proves why he's in that Wales under-20 squad at such a young age. That Hartbury squad looks huge, by the way.
They do look massive, and they've got so many players to come and bring on. So it is frightening. It is frankly frightening. From a Dulwich perspective, I'd be terrified, but they're still holding in this game. It has not become a whitewash just yet. Anderson's try had sparked life and hope in the London side, but it's the West Country faithful that currently lead this game comfortably. Second half about to come your way very soon.
Good afternoon and welcome back. The final fixture of this very, very fun day. Dulwich College versus Hartbury. Hartbury taking almost a 4-5 try lead. A slight bit of hope given from Anderson, but Hartbury dominant display. They look to move it out wides. And penalty given to Dulwich. And a yellow shown to the famous number 12.
That's 3 yellow cards in one game. I think that has to be a record. So I think we've had a record for most amount of yellow cards, quickest yellow cards. Dulwich still behind on the score sheet, considering that Hartpury have now played with 6 men for 6 minutes. It's quite impressive.
Dulwich searching though, and time is off. Injury on the field. Gives me time to ask you, Will. We've talked about every single team, but what's one player that comes to your mind when you've looked about this festival? What's one player that's just shown a class above?
I mean, he's in front of us, but Josh Hathaway, I think, has been really impressive. Finn Tors for Wellington, Jodie Devine for Sam Witt, Komoto Kamanga Durbach, Joe Denmark, and Amir Sulkhan as well for Millfield. Those are the names that spring to mind for me. Difficult to try and remember them now after however many names I've rattled off, but those lads really do stand out. I mean, we have future internationals in front of us. We have future Lions players in front of us. That is the type of quality that will come out of Rosslyn Park National Sevens. You only have to look at the programme to see the type of players that were winning this competition in 2019. Loads of under-20s internationals, a few that have gone on for full honours. So it's really exciting to see.
It really is a home of the future talent. As Dulwich try to find a way through of 6-man Hartpury. Goes out wide, number 11 finishes. A good try from Dulwich, the numbers proving successful. Too little, too late, would you say?
Yeah, I would. I think the numbers advantage would really be paying dividends now. But I do think it's quite disappointing that Dulwich just haven't been able to put a stamp on this game so far. I think they do definitely deserve more from this fixture for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Dulwich. At this point, as it stands, they won't be going through to tomorrow's competitions. The group of death has been so tough, but so many incredible performances in Group J. Ipswich School would have hoped for Dulwich to put a result against Hartpury, but the quality on the pitch from the men in red is of another level. And as I say that, number 1, Freddie Stevens, the captain, dives in front of the posts. The ace winner, the Gloucester under-18s. And chips it off the upright. You can see people starting to leave. Another incredible day of rugby here at Rosslyn Park. Just sum up for me what this day has been like for you, Will.
I think it really shows the togetherness of rugby union. I think that people can come from literally up and down the country. Few international teams have come here to play throughout the week, and this is the biggest prize of them all. So to have so many people here, not only playing but helping out, volunteering, nothing. Rosslyn Park wouldn't be anything without all the stalls, events and activities that are mould around the rugby as Anderson makes another sterling break. But yeah, I think that sort of would sum it up for me. What about you, Will Stace, your first proper stab at it?
Well, here goes Josh, the number 12, the famous Wales under-20, comes off from the sin bin and gets another try. To answer your question, Will, it's been an incredible day. Just the atmosphere of it, that's what I would say. When St Joe's is my best experience of Rugby Festival, and the atmosphere there is ridiculous, but here it's a level above that. Just insane to see so many people, different walks of life, Welsh, English, people up and down the country.
So you're saying, just so we can get this on record, Will Stace, this is a better tournament than St Joe's.
Right.
St Joe's marketing team. Let's sack him. Let's get him out. Let's get him back in lessons tomorrow.
I'm here. I'm not leaving.
Lock him up to the posts. He's not going anywhere. He stitched himself now. Now he's panicking. He's gone red.
St Joe's is clear. It's still clear. I'm just saying this is good. It surprised me. I thought it would be a lot different, a lot just sort of inexperienced in terms of no one knows each other. But there's a great community feel to it. Pitch 1, whenever you walk around, just so many people. Parents just proud of their students at such a big event. But you know, big pass out to the number 2 of Dulwich, but gets clattered. Josh Hathaway again.
Can I mention one thing? The standard of refereeing, as the referee blows his whistle, it's been really strong actually overall. In such high performance environments for these referees, it's been really good to see such a high quality of refereeing.
I mean, it's a new experience for some of these lads. They're just used to their coaches being the referee and reluctantly having their mates on the sideline running the sides. But it's great to have professional referees. It just adds to the production value at this festival. Dulwich urged on by their fans. Hartbury holding off. Patience in that back line. Confidence knowing that they can't get past them. But they've given it well, and the number 2 goes through. Gotta be too little too late now. If you want to know what's happening tomorrow, as full-time whistle goes, I'll hand over to Will Roberts to explain what's happening tomorrow and to sum up today.
Thank you, Will Stace, who's been excellent as ever on commentary throughout today. It's a tough ask, so a big well done to him. Angus as well, who's been leading the line. If you want to know everything that happened today, make sure you head over to nextgenxv.com. That will give you all the information and everything you need to know going into finals day. We are not going anywhere. We will be covering finals day as well on RE2 and RE1. The games are going to get even bigger, but for now it's a big congratulations to Hartbury who win the final game here on RE2, but it is all to play for in the second day. Go grab a bit of rest, go chat about it with your mates, and then do join us tomorrow for the live stream. It's bound to be a cracker. We'd love to have you with us, but for now, have a good one and we'll see you all tomorrow.